All right. Are we good, everybody? I think we are good. Welcome to the first ever Paws Up podcast watch party for tonight's FIU football game at 8 o'clock as they take on the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers in weekday CUSA. Oh my gosh, I'm stoked. And as we let everybody in, just turned up the stream on IG. So hello to my Instagram peeps as we get ready to go here. These first few minutes settle in. Should be a fun night. Grab some popcorn, grab a chair, turn on the TV. It's on ESPNU tonight, but don't leave. What should we be doing here? This watch party. I know a lot of pods do these watch parties for these games. I know Topper Talk does them for Western Kentucky. I know the Ohio State podcast, who we're good friends with, they do it too. Should be a fun time, I think. And we'll cheer together, we'll cry together, we'll get mad together. But at the end of the day, I don't know where I was going with that, but should be a fun time here as we get ready to get our first look at weekday CUSA for FIU in 2025. They take on the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. It's a new setup here. I have obviously myself here, and over there, I have the stat broadcast. Obviously, I can't show any actual video footage, but I will have live stats to my right side, so you all watching can keep track of what's going on here. And now we are getting ready for what should be hopefully a very fun night. I am stoked you all are all hopping in. Again, thanks so much for getting in here. And like I said, now we are getting everybody in. I see the viewership numbers rising already. Thank you all so much for hopping on, whether you're let me get we might have some guests on tonight as the show rolls on, either from the Lemon City Live team and either from Lemon City Live, maybe even the CUSA podcast roundtable. If it's a blow, I might get some Conference USA sickos in here just to shoot the. Hang on. Oops, wrong link. I'm sending out the link to the stream to a few lucky individuals who could hop in and talk some football talk as the night goes on. But the plan here of this watch party is to sit back and react to this game along with you all as it happens here during this road game. I actually thought about doing this for the Penn State game, but I felt I wasn't really feeling it. A, because it's a noon kickoff, and noon kickoffs are really bad for streaming, and B, it's Penn State. At least with an in-conference game like Western Kentucky, there's a bit more realistic opportunity for FIU to come out of here with a W. So we have some time here before this game starts. So I know Kevin is going to be joining us at halftime. Usually we have separate streams for the Pause Up halftime report and the Pause Up postgame show. That's all going to be conglomerated into this stream. So Kevin's going to hop in at halftime. He might hop in for after the game too. We'll see what happens. Obviously, he's pretty busy right now as well. So obviously, I see all when it comes to IG, YouTube, and X. So leave some comments, leave some messages. South to West, big game for FIU tonight. Damn straight. I think every game moving forward is going to be massive for FIU in order to get to the 6 wins. They're 2-3, and there's still like what 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 7 games to go. They're all conference games, and it's a good mix of good, of bad, of a lot of team types of teams that FIU will be facing. So, yes, FIU right now is bleeding, right? They're bleeding badly after back-to-back brutal losses against Northeastern teams, Delaware and UConn, both of them being blowout losses, one at Pitbull Stadium. So they need a bounce back win so badly. I'm just worried that this is not going to be the right opponent to do that against. It's the first placed Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. The last time FIU played in Bowling Green, my dad's going to go crazy when he hears me say this. The last time FIU played a game against Western Kentucky in the lovely city of Bowling Green, they lost 73-0. So some bad recent memories playing this Western Kentucky squad. There are a lot of veteran players that are still at FIU that played in that game. So they once I don't need you. I need to explain how badly this is going to be important for FIU to win this to get to the 6-win mark. As you win this, you're 3-3, and then you have Kennesaw State up next. Pretty good team, all things considered. Should be a fun game. You're at home though. Missouri State, they've impressed, but again, they're making the jump from FCS to FBS. You have Middle Tennessee, who's had a not great season. You have Liberty, who has had a not great season. That's at home. You've had Jacksonville State, which I do not think is one of the better teams in Conference USA. And then you end the season against the worst team in Conference USA, Sam Houston State. So 6 wins is still I'd say 6 wins is still possible, even if FIU loses tonight. But if they do somehow pull this off against Western Kentucky, I think they're going all the way. They're getting to the 6 wins, maybe even more, maybe 6 or 7 wins. And I mean, my God, that'd be so. It would be amazing for Willie Simmons to do this, to get this done in his first season in Conference USA, too. So, alrighty. While we're all anxious for this game to start, let me go ahead and make sure I have everything ready here. Let me sign in with my. All right, I gotta do some signing in here real quick. I'm going to be watching this on my laptop. I have a TV in front of me, like that's above me, and I could watch it there, but for the entire show, I'd be looking up like this because that's how high up the TV is. So I'm actually going to watch it on my laptop if I can. Oh dear. Uh-oh. All right, we're good. Okay, good. So the game should be, I think I'll be able to watch it right there. Okay. We're still experimenting here for this watch party. This might be the only time and the watch parties moving forward that you will see me wearing headphones, by the way. So, I have access to stream. Okay, you have access to stream this content. However, the event has not started yet. Perfect. So, like I said, I'm going to be here. If we get a guest on, I don't really know how visually this is going to change, but we'll figure that out when it happens. All right. We're good here. So I have the game ready there. Okay, I have the stat broadcast open, so we're good there. And so that way, like I said, you all can see stats as it happens. The stat broadcast might be more it might be more, what's the word, early? It might update faster than even the broadcast will. So I might get spoiled by the stat broadcast as certain plays happen. But yeah, should be I've been wanting to do this for a while, keep it a buck with you all. By the way, to the few who also watched the Gatos on Ice episode earlier today at 5 Reasons, I thank you. That was a fun episode, even after coming off a loss like that to Philadelphia. But yeah, now we're just the clock is starting to move here. We're 20 minutes out now from the start of this watch party. I am stoked. So, since we have some time here, I guess I ought to give some thank yous. Thank you to Edwin and Gus for approving this because, okay, the StreamYard we have, there's only a certain amount of hours that you can stream things, right? Before you reach a limit and you can't stream anymore unless you delete old streams, old recordings. So that's always kind of a headache we have to go through at times, not just because of us, but they do other streams there at Lemon City Live. So we're good to go there. Double checked. This is going to be a 3-hour stream, and that will not hit us at all with the StreamYard. So we're good. It's now coming to my attention. This is going to probably be the longest stream in the history of the Paws Up podcast. I know it was Kevin and oh gosh, what's his name? I'm blanking here. Kevin, if you're somehow watching this, which I know you're not because you kind of got your hands full right now, but I'll let you say shame on me because I forget the person that you did that you called that preseason baseball game for FIU with, that we live streamed on the YouTube channel that has been the longest live stream we've done. How am I not forgetting his name? How am I forgetting his name? We've had him on the Paws Up podcast years ago. I think it was right after the first time we had Kewan Jenkins on the show. Oh my gosh, this is gonna annoy me. I gotta check this out real quick. Gotta be kidding me. Carlton Gillespie. There we go. He did a lot of work with the FIU student radio. I know he and Kevin, they broadcasted a preseason FIU baseball game, I want to say a couple years ago. And that hit I'll need to double check since I have some time, but I want to say that hit the 2-hour something minute mark. I'm sure this is probably going to go past that. So yeah. Oh boy. We have our first guest to the watch party. All right. Well, he's there, so I guess this is going to be a good way to see how this stream is going to change when we add a guest. So, okay, that looks a little silly. Hey, there we go, Kevin.
Paws up, baby. Let's go. Boys are coming out. About to run on the field. Coaching staff going up to the suite up there. Ready to rock.
So hang on, the suites are on one side and the press box is on the other?
Press box is right there.
Oh, okay. I got you. So Kevin's here. You'll be back for halftime and post game. It's nice checkup here, Kevin. Anything else you want to add?
But all I'm going to say is Paws up, and the upset's incoming.
The upset's incoming. Oh, hell yes! Yes! Oh, he left. Okay. But yeah, Kevin sounds pretty confident. He sounds very different than the prediction he made for this game a while ago, which was that FIU would lose by a lot of points. But I digress. It's the heat of the moment, Okay. This is kind of annoying me. My headphones in the settings of the PC say it's at 20% battery, but I've been charging this for the past hour and a half. So that might just be fake news. Going to keep it a buck. So don't worry about that. Go Panthers indeed. Will we have background noise? No, we won't. I don't want to get copyright striked by our good friends at ESPN. And when I say good friends, I literally mean good friends. We know Steve Goldstein pretty well. Obviously, AJ Ricketts before him, Corey Brooks as well, Nick Garrido, the boys. This is obviously not their broadcast tonight. This is ESPNU, nationally televised. Good to see. The whole world can get a taste of weekday CUSA which last week honestly started off with a bang. That's how exciting the action was. So yeah, I'm as we just get ready here. Like I said, I see all when it comes to comments that everyone's saying. So Dion33 watch party at Twin Peaks. I want to go to one of those. The Twin Peaks parties do sound kind of fun, low key. I mean, I haven't been to Twin Peaks since the first coaches show there, the first Willie Simmons coaches show, which was very fun. But I mean, it's all the way in Doral. Like, don't get me wrong, Twin Peaks, the food was good, the atmosphere was good, and the whole presentation was nice. And I hear it's gotten better since the first one. But it's all the way in Doral. They really should have picked a spot closer to campus. Now that I'm airing out grievances now before I do so as the game progresses. But they probably should have picked a better location, though. Not the most important thing here. It's getting closer and closer. Well, since we're waiting here, let me stop sharing, go to the solo layout, and share my screen just so we can look at some cool stuff together. Tradition that the Willie Simmons staff does for every game. Simmons waits for the entire coaching and support staff and greets them all.
Look at tonight's starting lineup for your WKU Hilltoppers. First on offense.
You have some Western Kentucky stuff. You have people hating on. You have haters for both Florida Atlantic and USF, and okay, say that's a rivalry. Hilarious. Shout out Topper Talk. He joined us for our preview show. Hector says pulling in as we speak. Hell yeah. And enjoy the environment. I'm really curious, Hector, if you or anyone else that's going to Twin Peaks can let me know how many people are actually going to be there for the watch party. I'm actually genuinely interested because I feel like there should be quite a bit, but I'm curious how many people are going to be there specifically for this FIU game as opposed to the NLCS tonight or maybe another football game that I'm unaware of. I know there's another Conference USA game, but obviously no one's going to Twin Peaks Proud to watch the other one. Come on. I think the Sun Belt's playing tonight too. But yeah, I'm curious how many dedicated FIU fans are going to be at that Twin Peaks. I would hope a lot, but you never know. So let's see. FIU legend Dayton Montiel says upset game tonight. Hell yeah. That's what Kevin just said. So everyone's moods are changing about this game. When we made the predictions a few days ago, Kevin and I were like, this is going to be bad. And even Ma from Topper Talk said, I wish you guys the best of luck. You're going to need it. And he didn't really say that, but he gave vibes that told you, that you guys are in for a long day. So Hector, I'll let you know. All right, appreciate it, Hector. See if there's anything else cool to share. I mean, we'll just look through the FIU football feed since we have some time here. I don't know when it's going to cut to the actual stream starting here on my end, for the game, but yeah. All right, let me share my screen again. See, look at some of the posts from FIU football. Let's take a look. Game day graphics, they always cook. I love the fact that I think a year ago when FIU men's and women's basketball beat Western Kentucky on the same day, they dropped a graphic similar to this, but it was FIU on the top of the mountaintop with the Big Red's face on the mountain and looking instead of the happy face, they edited it upside down and made it a sad face. It wasn't an amazing graphic, but it was very funny. So that was good. And then team getting ready.
I grind every night. I grind every night. Cause this might be it. Cause this might be it. I struggle, I won't fall. I never forget. I never forget. I just pain in my heart. I pain in my heart. You gon' feel what I hit. You gon' feel what I hit. I scratching out claws. Every yard, every hit. Every yard, every hit. We start to the finish. We start to the finish. You gon' finish where we start. Finish where we start. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Whole lot of heart. Whole lot of heart. Give it all that you got. Give it all that you got. Cause we all that we got. We all that we got. And when times get hard. When times get hard. Put your hands on the rock. Put your hands on the rock. Be the rock, go set. Be the rock. Let's go.
FIU by 50. Sorry, I don't know what came over me right there, but that video. Oh, it's still going.
Yeah.
Man, let's go, man. Go for the back. Lead the way, baby. Lead the way.
All right. That. All right, Willie Simmons, Fly, Paws, all the fellas. Love to see it. I don't know if that's copyrighted. I just realized I gotta mute that. Captains! Any update on the injured FI? Oh, that's a good question, South to West. Willie Simmons actually spoke about this at media availability. Kevin, if you're still somehow here and you can let me know if he suited up, but when he told us on last Thursday, that Dwight was initially out of the game for a concussion. Dwight Nunu, the guy that was hurt on the kickoff for the UConn game. He was out with a concussion, but on Thursday, Simmons said that he hasn't, they ran tests, they did all that, and they said that he wasn't qualified to list to be up for concussion protocol. So basically, from what I understand, Dwight is, first of all, he's okay. I don't think he's going to be out long term. I don't know if he's going to play tonight. If he doesn't, he should very much likely be back for the Kennesaw State game next week. So great news there. Basically, it wasn't as serious as it looked as it was happening. Yeah, that was very scary. But yeah, Dwight Nunu, he should be okay long term. So I don't know if he's going to be playing tonight. I can probably just text Kevin low key. I'm texting Kevin right now, and we'll see what he says. Stop sharing that, and then let's get the stat broadcast back going. There we go. All right, so keep it rolling here. By the way, IG people, I see you. Lalo has joined the stream. That's a Paws Up legend. Oh yeah, that's right, Kevin. I think Kevin put out a tweet. He won't just tell me. He needs to make me work for finding out information. So thanks, Kevin. But let's check his Twitter. I mean, if you want to throw him a follow, maybe be my guest. But let's see here. This better be amazing, Kev. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Dwight Nunu's out alongside Juju Lewis, Anthony Smith, Justin Kyan, Braden Staten, Brian Blades is question. I guess Blades is going to be a game time decision. Yeah, Kyan not being there, like Kevin said in this tweet, you're going to need big games from Dallas Payne and Jackson Verdugo at the tight end spot. Shamir Sterling. So Blades, McNeil, or Sterling, all questionable, but if I had to assume, they'll probably be ready to go. But we'll see. Helmet matchup looks pretty. Western Kentucky's helmet does look good, I will admit, but I think our Vice helmet looks better. I'm moving on. Okay, that's enough of that. Thanks for that, Kev, I guess. We'll head back to the street, head back to stat broadcast. All right, we're good. And yeah. So again, the viewership is steadily growing for this watch party. And again, I can't thank you all enough for joining. Whether you want to quickly check in, see what's up, say hey, appreciate it. If you want to stay with us for the whole game, we appreciate that too. Just have us on the side. You know, maybe you don't like the ESPN announcers. I don't know. So keep it going here. Uh-oh. My Jakey Poo NBA Sam Boy. So from what I understand, there's a Sam Houston State Young Boy account, which is this one. You have a Louisiana Tech one. There may be a Liberty one there. I'm not 100% sure. These are the sickest of the sickos as far as USA accounts go. But you know what? Conference USA Twitter would not be the same without you all. So I'll just leave it at that. All righty. As we get going here. Anyone else feeling a little bit more excited that the game's going to start soon? We're only I guess we're only a couple minutes away from the actual broadcast starting, which is sick. Okay, let me make sure I'm good to go here. The microphone is the mic's working. It's a Blue Yeti for those who never knew. And yep, headphones are on. They are working. They're not at 20%, by the way. That was just a bunch of fake news from my my computer. I don't know why they did that. Ross Fournay just followed us. Shout out Ross Fournay. Appreciate it. Big dog, wide receiver at FIU. And then Nico Collins Enjoyer. There's the two very different accounts that just gave us a follow. Oh, Samboy reporting on the burners. We have Sam Houston, Louisiana Tech, UTEP, Liberty, Kennesaw, Western Kentucky, Jackson, Delaware, all have Young Boy accounts. I got you. We don't have Mo State, FIU, New Mexico State, and Middle Tennessee. Middle Tennessee is surprising. I thought for sure we already had one for Middle Tennessee, but okay, good to know. So we'll keep it rolling here, ladies and gentlemen, as we get set for a great night here. Hopefully it's going to be an incredible night as the FIU Panthers take on the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. Again, ESPNU, 8 o'clock kickoff. It's probably not going to be on the dot. Just safe to assume it won't be. And yeah, we will get going here as soon as we can. Topper Talks Game Day Vibes Revenge, Middle Child, J. Cole. I don't know. I don't even know if there's some shade meant in that comment, but we'll figure it out. Okay. I just realized I need to change my. Okay, how am I going to do this? Okay, I like this. You can't see it, but I'm actively changing my. No. Put that right there. I want to have like a like to be able to view the game on one half of the screen, to view the stream on the other half of the stream, just to make sure just to make sure everything looks correct. And yeah, that's basically it. That wasn't as exciting as I was probably making it out to be. I apologize for that. Okay, actually, I don't really need to look at the stream all the time. I'll just check in here and there. So we'll minimize the WhatsApp because yeah, I got some DMs rolling. Like I said, we might have guests as the show continues. I know we just had Kevin pop in for a second to gas us up. Appreciate that, Kev. And yeah, we'll go from there. All right. So half of the screen, I have both the game, or I will have the game once they start the broadcast, as well as the stream itself, so I can quickly check in, read comments, do all that. All right. Oh boy, here's a troublemaker. Daniel coming in. History in the making with this live. You are correct, Daniel. We appreciate you stopping by. Oh, I know they will be asking, so let me get out of the way now. FIU still has a more talented roster than the Fighting Blue Hens of Delaware. Stop bugging us about it, Delaware faithful. I will not be changing my opinion anytime soon. Have fun in the CUSA championship game this year. Oh, wait, you won't. Ha, 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 ha. My mic went muted there. I don't know why. So, love this concept. Thank you, Daniel. I know I think Topper Talk does this as well. And I think a lot of, like, if you look around the college huddle, which we're members of, you are too, Daniel, with the Feathers and Field Goals podcast. A lot of podcasts do these sort of watch party things. It's just a great way to create some engagement as the game goes on. And, okay, I'll get this out of the way now. Am I feeling super great about this game? Hell no. But, that's why you play the game. Yeah? Well, it's 8:01. Why hasn't the broadcast started? I mean, the stat broadcast hasn't popped up either, so maybe we're just a little tardy to the party right here, I guess. Okay, well, give it a few more minutes before I start to panic. Oh, the stats just popped up. I saw it on my screen. Here we go. So you all will be able to check in on how the game's going right here through the stat broadcast right here, which is very handy. And I mean, if that's up and running, then the game has to be up and running too. Yeah. And it keeps saying this event has not started yet. Ugh. Oh no, I think the game. Oh my gosh. All right. We'll need to try something, an alternate way to actually watch this game, because it's not working for some reason on ESPN. Thank you, ESPN. I appreciate that. I have other ways to do this. Don't worry, we're good. So. Oh no, I think it was just about to work. Okay. No. We're good. We're good. The broadcast is good, I think. All right, we're in, I think. ESPN, I swear to God, if you do this. Come on, just play the video. All right. All righty. Well, do. So this stinks. The ESPN website is not working as far as actually playing the video. So that's definitely an L. All righty. I will be right back, gentlemen. Then we'll get going here. All right. Okay. Okay, so we'll get this rolling here. I'm still trying to get the game to work on my stream. Here we go. I see on the right side here, the game has already begun, so we'll get going here in just a second. Okay, maybe we'll finally get the game actually working. Oh, so FIU has the ball first. Let's get it, gamers. So first, second and 10, offside penalty. Look at that! Oh my gosh! Look at that catch! Holy crap, Alex Perry? Are you serious? That was a 36-yard game. Holy crap! FIU is already approaching the red zone, ladies and gentlemen. This watch party is starting off with an absolute bang. I tell you what. Play action pass. Jenkins looking right. And that ball is off the mark. I think he was going back to Perry again, but no worries. All right, since I have the broadcast here, let me double check and see how much of a delay there is in between. Let's check. I want to quickly check the delay here between the broadcast and the StreamYard. So it says here on the StreamYard, Jenkins was sacked for a loss. And I don't think the play is. Was that on 2nd and 10? Yes, it was. So this is going to be this is going to be basically a sack. Oh dear. Oh boy. Yeah, that is a sack. Shoot. Okay. Well, let me quickly change something really quick here. Does that change how it looks? Okay, yeah, we're back. We're back. Oh, Darren just sent me the Dropbox. Appreciate it, Darren. He's the SID for FIU. Super cool dude. So, all right. Here's my setup situation for those curious. I have the game on the right side now and everything else on the left. All right. Quick pass to Owens, who was actually lined up as the receiver. He gets half the yardage needed. It's going to be 4th down. And FIU will have to send out the field goal unit unless they're feeling frisky and get the kicking game out here. And oh wow, the stat page is quite up to date. It's a 3. FIU is already up by a score 3-0. How about that? So Noah Grant is the guy for pretty much everything kicking wise tonight, according to the announcers. My gosh. Anyway, 37-yard kick into the stands, and it is good. FIU is winning by a score of 3-0. All right, stop the count. FIU's winning. Stop the game. FIU wins, right? This is cool. This is probably what they should have done against Penn State. Then I would have been able to take a screenshot saying that FIU was beating Penn State by a score of 3-0 on that first drive. But no, they just had to go for it on 4th down and fail. So, all right, everybody, welcome to the watch party as it's going on right now. I see the viewership once again steadily increasing. Leave some comments as the game goes on. I see you all here. Daniel, hot start for FIU. It sure looks like it. It was not a hot start for my my watch party because I had to get the broadcast thing working, but we're good there. All right. Since I have a minute here, since we're on commercial break, let me just actually quickly check out the broadcast, see how it sounds. Oh, that sounds great. All right, we're good. I will turn off my. That is a problem I have sometimes. Myself and Kevin. I think Kevin's actually doesn't do it anymore, but that was the problem I had with some episodes of the Paws Up podcast and other recordings. I just forget to turn off my phone sometimes, and then you hear the notification and the ringtones go off in the background. I really need to always make sure that right before I do a recording, I turn all that stuff off. And then I also remember to turn it back on after, because sometimes I forget to not turn the notifications and ringtones back on. Like, I've missed texts and calls from friends and family after I record something because I forget to turn the notifications and the ringtone back on. So that's an L from me, I will admit. So we will get going here, ladies and gents. Again, thank you everyone for hopping in. for the first ever watch party for the Paws Up podcast. Again, I am Jake Gibson at Jake the MC. Follow me if you want, as well as follow at Paws Up Podcast. It should be a fun night ahead. All right, let's get going here. All right, we're back on a commercial break. Let's get it. And I'm immediately jump scared by the rankings of Western Kentucky's offense. Scoring offense first, touchdowns first, total offense first, average yards per play is first. So all of a sudden, I hate the fact that we didn't go for it on the first drive of the game because you might need touchdowns to beat Western Kentucky this game. My gosh. So it might be a long night, gents. At least we opened up the scoring first. So, oh boy, let's keep things rolling here. Kickoff to Western Kentucky. Down. All right. Oh, he breaks the tackle, gets to, I want to say about the 23-24. So we'll get our first look at this unbelievably high-powered Western Kentucky offense. Maverick McIver. Where did they get him from? Abilene Christian. And look at those stats. Holy crap. To the Western Kentucky faithful, if you're happening to be watching this, is there actually consideration for Maverick as far as draft, like being a pro quarterback? Like, let me know if there actually is consideration for this guy being, like if he has scouts actually watching him, because I think he has the career stats to make you think that he would be. All right, play action, pressured, but he gets the ball out, caught, gets by the secondary to the 50, to the 40. He's still on his feet. Okay. Oh, well, that's not a good start. One play, immediately our secondary gets burnt. Oh my gosh, the defender slipped. Was that Blade? Oh, don't tell me that was Blades. Yep, that was Blades. That was Brian Blades that slipped on the field. Look, it's great to see Brian Blades back on the field. Don't kid yourself. I'm very happy to see that. But I hope he's 100%. If he's not, then maybe that'll be something that Western Kentucky's offense will kind of target as the game continues. If they notice that Brian Blades is not going to be up to the task here tonight, we'll have to see as the game goes. All right, 2nd and 4, McIver. That pass is high, incomplete. So already 3rd down. I mean, if the FIU defense can lock up here right in front of the red zone. So I think I just saw something happen there. So the way my screen is, I can't really read anything on the most recent plays. Maybe you guys who are watching this, you can, but I definitely cannot. So I'm not going to get spoiled by anything unless like it's a penalty or if the score changes, then I might get spoiled a little. But we're good. Like the play just happened. 2nd and 4, McIver keeps. He's going to run by way too many Panthers on that play and gets the 1st down to the 10-yard line. Oh my God, Western Kentucky is in prime position to score a gosh darn touchdown here. Oh boy. But it's okay. Topper Talk has not. I don't think Topper Talk is watching, so I haven't heard anything from him. So we're good. I didn't know if he was going to talk some crap. Keep it real. I don't even if he did. All right, pass to a tight end. That's going to be like a 2-yard game. Nothing too crazy. Johnny Cheney. Oh man, great player on the FIU team. He came in and immediately is one of the leaders of the defense. He's put in the work so far this season for the Panthers. My gosh. A lot hasn't gone right for the defense these last couple of games, but Johnny, at least, I would say, has been a bright spot for this team so far. All right. 2nd and 8. Going to be a lot of time for McIver, but now he's going to move. The pocket's collapsing. McIver, he's dancing around there, getting pressured again. He's going to get by the first wave of defenders for FIU, but not the second. So it's going to be another third and short here for the Panthers. 10 minutes in the first quarter already. And, uh-oh. Oh, no. There's an injured Panther. Oh, he was the one that was chasing McIver at the start? Oh, jeez. That is – they're just now showing him. I want to say that – is that Chapman? Number 90? Redshirt sophomore? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think that's Chapman. Zion Chapman. Oh, jeez. Oh, hate to see injuries this early in the game, man. And over there, yeah. 6'4", 300. My gosh. I mean, to lose defensive linemen this early in the game, like you're just potentially giving McIver even more time in the pocket as the game goes on. And if there's one quarterback who can burn you in Conference USA with time in the pocket, it's going to be this air raid McIver. At least, okay, is he walking under his own power? Yeah, he is. So that's good. It's good to see that Chapman's walking in his own power, under his own power. I was wondering what color hoodie Willie Simmons would be wearing tonight. It's the black one. I think it was the Bethune-Cookman game where he started off in the black and then went to the white hoodie after halftime. So, all right, 3rd and 4, McIver. See what he does here. He looked to his right the entire play. But it was intercepted! Oh my gosh, it was intercepted by the Panthers. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. It's Mr. Clark. We love Mr. Clark in this household. Oh my gosh. Mr. Clark picks off McIver. Oh, that was just a great read by Clark the entire play through. He probably saw, like I did, and like everyone watching, that McIver was looking to the right the whole play as it was developing, and he read it beautifully. I believe that's the pick of the season. His other pick was right before halftime in the Florida Atlantic game. The Owls were already winning right before halftime. Like had a great chance to score another, but had a unbelievably clutch at the end of that. My gosh, that was so sick, Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark, the vocal love. Good stuff. All right, guys, don't panic. Well, this is a great start for FIU. You get points, and you deny Western Kentucky points. The good teams capitalize on turnovers, so we're going to need to wait for the response here from the FIU offense. But that is a hell of an answer from this FIU defense, who got cooked all the way up to the red zone where they locked in. So, all right, great start here. As I digest some liquid. Ah, okay. Anyone watching, let me know how the quality of the stream's looking so far, by the way. I just checked on my phone, and visually it looked pretty good. The audio sounded good. And I'll just double check here. Yeah, looks good. I mean, I guess it might turn blurry a few times as the game goes on, but like, there's not much I can do about that. I have a lot of stuff going on here. Like on one screen, I have the stream. On the other tab, I have the Instagram, so I can check any comments that come in there. So again, I see you all. And then I have the DirecTV. I have that on this side of the screen. And just to help me out here, I have the roster on the other tab. And I have one hidden tab open as well. It's the stat broadcast right there. So again, I can't really read what's on it, but maybe you all can. So wow. So they thought it was man coverage, but the defense transitioned to zone, and Clark was basically Johnny on the spot, to quote Booger McFarland, and made the play there. So how about that? Wow. Great start for the Panthers. The vibes are high, but the only problem is they're pinned at their end zone. Oh boy, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. All right. Gonna be a handoff here. Oh, good yardage. He's on Owens. Oh my gosh. No, he's on Owens. He's still on his feet. Oh, but they're gonna get him. Oh, he can't go all the way. He's on Owens. They were at their end zone. They were at their end zone. Holy crap. All right, 1st and 10. And there's a whistle. Western calls a timeout. Okay. Holy, oh my God. What an insane play from Keyshawn Owens. I want to see that replay again. He gets the ball from the end zone. At the end of that play, he must have been unbelievably gassed. Like, oh my gosh. Owens has pretty much put the offense carried the offense on his back over the course of this season. The passing game, you all watching this probably know. The passing game for FIU has been pretty disappointing for most of the season. But the running game, thanks to Owens, has been on point. 5 touchdowns, which leads Conference USA as well, oh, by the way. So, holy cow. What a start to this game. But they got to score here. I don't want another field goal. They have to get this ball into the end zone here on 1st and 10. I know I'm probably a minute behind, but you do. And that was a flop play. Oh, see, this is what I don't like from the offensive time. You'll get back-to-back running plays. So, the first play is usually great, like the one we saw there. You get a nice chunk of yardage. The second play, the defense is like ready for another rush, so they usually stop him. Yeah, like no gain on that play. So 2nd and 10. You cannot settle for field goals against this Western Kentucky team. You cannot do that. So, oh boy. Let's see what happens here. 2nd and 10. Receiver in motion. It's another handoff to the right. Is he gonna? No, he's not gonna get by. This for the first wave of the defenders. So carry. Oh well. Oh, this has been an exciting start so far. Holy crap. So they've cycled Owens and Carey in the game so far. That's interesting. So keep it going here. I'm noticing some more viewers on IG. The Iceman, Noah Seiden. Good to see you. Steve Larkham. Good to see you there too on the IG. All right, 3rd and 7. Big play here. Jenkins throwing to the end zone. Incomplete. That was a very dangerous pass. You had he was basically double teamed there. So, all right, it sucks that they couldn't get the touchdown here. I'll take points however I can get them, but geez, man, field goals are not going to cut it against this Western Kentucky team. I can already tell you, it will not take long for the Hilltoppers to score their first touchdown and maybe go up 7-6 if that happens, because you cannot settle for touchdowns against this team. Look at the crowd there. That's actually a really cool aspect of the stadium. You have the Western Kentucky fans packed up like sardines there. Pick's good. So 6-0. I really wish it was 14 to nothing right now. Then I'd be feeling ultra elated, but it's still a one-score game. So uh, I just realized this is a nationally broadcasted game, which means you won't see many local commercials for the Bowling Green, Kentucky area, except for maybe I don't know, maybe the university's advertisement. Uh, great start for great start for the Panthers. I am shocked. I don't think that. Um, I think it's safe to say I don't think that. Good start. Kevin Davis, good start. Yep. Maybe the extended break gave him a chance to work some things out. You would hope so, right? Um, you would hope that that would be the case, and I really am hoping that it happened. That was. I was just about to say that. You like put the words out of my mouth there. Um, FIU was so not ready to play Delaware. They were so not ready to play UConn. So, probably the Dwight Nuno injury probably helped that, unfortunately. Willie Simmons has these roles ready to play on offense and defense. The only concern there have been two concerns already. It's the secondary, um, allowing big plays from McIver. We saw that already on the first play for Western Kentucky's drive. And the second is the fact that they can't score touchdowns when they get in the red zone so far. If you want to win by scoring field goals every drive, you have to turn the ball. You have to force Western Kentucky turnovers on every single drive this game, and that is definitely not going to happen. So that's a very concerning part of this. Again, I'm happy we're winning, but I'm not happy with right now. I'm going to keep it real. All righty. We've crossed the 150 viewer threshold. I just noticed that. I think that's just for X2. I know there's more on Instagram that I can't see the view count on IG, but there's more there too. So again, thank you all so much for spending some time with me, man. Holy crap, that is awesome to see. So, oh, we got CUSA standings. FIU is eighth, and so Western's Kennesaw State is second overall. We could have Western Kentucky versus Kennesaw State in the USA title game. Not if FIU has anything to say about that next week on Vice Night. 2-3 overall. The Bethune Cookman win was nice and all, but that Florida Atlantic win, oh, so good. That kickoff went out of bounds. Oh, they're going to give some amazing field position to Western to start this game. Come on, Grant. Ah, this sucks. 35. I thought it was okay. It's the 35. I thought it was the 40. Okay. Western Kentucky has trailed in 6 of their 7 games this season in the first half. Well, that's just great. Oh, they're 5-1, and they've trailed in the first half of each of 6 of those games. Oh, that's peachy. Wait, it said they've trailed in 6 of the 7 games this season, but they've only played 6 games. I think that's an error from ESPN. Anyway, handoff on 1st and 10, blazing by the secondary, breaking tackles are already across the field. There's some injured ball that would already be 2 injuries. That's not what you want to see. Yeah, there's oh shoot, there's another injury. Oh man. Uh, okay. I didn't really see who it was for Western Kentucky, but I think he fell down immediately. He had his hands over his helmet. So, oh no, maybe it's something with that, which I mean, you hate to see. Oh my gosh, that's Matthew Henry. He's their top receiver. What happened here? He like clipped with another topper. Okay, well, oh, they're saying maybe he got hit in the eye. Oh shoot, that would suck. But maybe he won't miss a whole lot of time though. We'll see. Okay. All right. By the way, I love the weekdays USA at midfield. Um, it's actually quite nice. All right, first and 10, play action. Oh no! Oh, probably should have gotten him earlier at that tackle, but who am I to judge? Second down now. Anyway, I like the fact that every Conference USA team is going to have weekday CUSA at midfield, like, across their logo. I think that's actually a really nice touch. Parrish down to the okay, it's going to be third and very short. From what I understand, I don't even know if this is a leak or not, but I think Kevin said this maybe a preview or something. But um, FIU for their midweek game next week against Kennesaw State. Not only will they have weekday CUSA at midfield, I think it's going to be in vice colors too. All right, pitch out left side once again, blazing by our secondary. It's another first. Oh dear. Here's the thing: they could be doing this all night, absolutely running by FIU all night, and that's going to be a massive problem for FIU because they might be scoring a lot of touchdowns if we haven't done that so far. So we've had opportunities. It's not to say we haven't. Anyway, first and 10, handoff, wide open, plenty of room. Now they're in the red zone. I mean, Kevin and I talked about this coming into this game. Western Kentucky's running attack is by no means amazing, but they're reliable. And for a pass-oriented offense, having a running attack that you can sort of fall back towards is like unbelievably great for your offense. UConn was able to do that against us. Delaware, not so much, but Western Kentucky can do this too. It's going to be all right. It's going to be another handoff. This time they're going to have them. So that's going to be a loss of a couple yards. Good to see. Second and 12 coming up here. Johnny Chaney with another tackle, by the way. I think he's already doing good tackles. So, the KJ Owens one, by the way, was the longest play of the season so far for FIU, like single play. To basically go from the end zone to the red zone in one play, that's pretty nuts. And Western's going to have to burn a timeout. Okay. All right. By the way, how are we feeling about the Western Kentucky helmets? I get what they're doing. Obviously, I'm FIU through and through. But the pose that Big Red's doing is obviously, I think of it as what the pose that Cam Ward did for Miami last season. Or hand across the helmet, doing this thing. That's what Cam Ward. I think that's what a lot of people associate that pose for. But Western Kentucky has receipts. They acknowledged that they were the first. They brought up a clip of Cam Ward saying in a press conference. I don't remember when it was. Obviously, sometime last season that he got it from Western Kentucky, or it started in Western Kentucky. So that's what Western's alluding to with what Big Red is doing on the helmet. He's doing that pose. And I guess they chose that to sort of remind everybody that, yeah, they came up with that post first, not Cam Ward. What's up with the defense here, limiting the damage here on that play? So it's going to be third and very long here, 3rd and 9. Holy crap. The defense is actually playing really good here in the red zone. I just wish they were able to stop Western from getting in the red zone this effectively. Jeez. All right, 3rd and 9. Let's see what happens here. I do like big red on the 25-yard line. That's pretty sick. All right, dropping back. McIver going to his left. Is he going to get by all the tacklers? No, he will not. So that's going to be 4th and 4. Okay. Yeah, the announcer is saying the play design has been really good for Western so far, and it has, with the exception of the one interception that's kind of keeping FIU in this game still. So I guess maybe they'll go for it. They're probably going to go for a field goal. Okay, yeah, they're going to kick for the field goal. I'm just going to assume they're going to get it. It's good. So 6-3. It's 6-3, but it very well could be 14-7. So I'm sure both teams probably aren't happy with having to resort to field goals so far this game. So, all right. It's their I saw it. I'm so silly. The 7 Fs. I knew about the 7 Fs. Kevin knew about them too. He literally, I think during a fall practice, he wore a shirt with the Fs actually on it. So I was able to study that really hard, like I studied for my midterms back in the day. And yeah, I know the 7 Fs. Do you? Well, now you do because I just showed them on the screen. Dodgers ahead of the 6-2-1. Okay, cool. They actually got his name right, Saquon Jean-Pierre. Great return. Holy cow, up to the close to 40. Great return there for Jean-Pierre. Oh, yeah, to all. So if you're like an opposing team's fan or maybe one of the other podcasts of the roundtable, it is Saquon Jean-Pierre. The announcers for CBS Sports Network last week for the UConn game said Saquon No Pierre, which was how we all thought it was actually supposed to be pronounced until he clarified it, I think back at spring practice. Saquon Jean-Pierre. It's just like how people kind of messed up Jenkins' first name. Play action, and receiver cannot meet the catch there. My goodness. Verdugo there. We need Kevin put a tweet about it. We need Verdugo and Payne to have big games here. They're not doing it. They didn't do that. That sucks. But yeah, so many people mispronounce Ewan Jenkins' first name. It is Ewan. Ewan. It's like Obi-Wan minus the Obi. Add E. A lot of people have said Ejon. Jake Bolden from the Blue Raider podcast one time said Keone. I'll probably never forget that for as long as he wants on the team because of how funny that mispronunciation is. Anyway, that run was stopped immediately, so it's going to be second and long. No, 3rd and long. Yeah, 3rd and long. So this is already a bad drive for FIU offensively, but we're kind of used to that at this point, hate to say. Okay, the helmets are cool for Western Kentucky, but the best Western Kentucky helmet I've ever seen as Jenkins gets by pressure, gets by some more. He's got to get the ball out, and he does. It's caught. Oh my God, it's caught. Alex Perry already. This is already a great game for Alex Perry. 1st and 10 for the Panthers. Holy God. FIU's actually converting on 3rd downs. I don't believe it. They're immediately going with a 2-minute drill here. It's going to be a pass outside that's going to be about a gain of 5 or 6. The score bug was actually blocking the end of that. That's Ross Fournay. Wait a minute. I think there's going to be a penalty here. That was a great pass by Perry, especially after avoiding all that pressure. So it's an illegal substitution on Western Kentucky. That was the penalty. So they're going to accept it, take that Ross Fournay catch off the board. So it's going to be 1st and 5. So we are right outside the red zone here at the 21-yard line of Western Kentucky. 1st and 5, a minute 44 in the first quarter. FIU's offense has actually looked really good for the most part this game until they get to the red zone where it's kind of fallen apart so far. All right, handoff, immediately met, and thrown back down. That might be a gain of 1 or 2 with forward progress. So grab some water here. Oh, that's some good agua. All right, 2nd and 3. Minute to go. So KJ's back in. Okay. It's going to be a handoff to. Oh no, it's going to be a play action, but the pass is dropped. Who's trying to catch that? It's a flag as well. Let me check here. That was Dallas Payne. Okay. So the two. See the flag. I heard there's a lot of flags in this game. I really like that. Oh boy. Already more penalties than I would have liked to. Oh my God, Willie Simmons is wearing glasses. Willie Simmons is wearing glasses. And that's an eligible man down. Why is Willie wearing glasses? Holy cow. He and I have another similarity. Yo! I guess the ineligible man, yeah, Dallas Payne just couldn't corral that. Not the best pass. I have to get that. We need touchdowns, gosh darn it. 2nd and 8. All right, Jenkins rolling to his right, stops, throws, and the pass is way too high. Sails out of bounds. So 3rd and long. And once again, offense not looking great when they get into the red zone. By the way, the uniform combo, the all white with the FIU on the helmet, looks pretty good. I like it. Anime expert says, I'm a red shirt and I will get in the podcast one day. Well, consider this your opportunity. Handoff on 3rd and 8, but it's a handoff on 3rd and 1. Again, I keep looking at the viewership numbers rise across all platforms. It says here we're at 180 views on X, and I'm scrolling through the amount of people that have joined the stream on Instagram, and that's a lot of people, yo. So we're probably well into the 200s already, and we're not even through the end of the first quarter. Noah Grant has had a busy night already, and honestly, I don't like that. We'll see here. And that's the end of the first quarter. Let's see. Was he just iced out by Western? But no, that's the end of the first. Okay. All right, so it's the end of the first. 6-3 FIU leads. It's been a pretty fun game so far. Definitely not what anyone was probably expecting, but got to be happy with how parts of the offense and defense have looked so far. It's just way too much special teams that I'm seeing for the Panthers. So I'm going to step out for a quick second, and we'll be right back here. Again, thank you for watching the Paws Up Watch. All right, we're back. All righty, everybody. I was just talking with the fam, and they're kind of in agreement that this has been a great game for FIU so far. But the worst part about this game for the Panthers is their inability to score touchdowns. Come on! Oh, well, this is a sad commercial. Oh my gosh, what a sad commercial. Jeez. So 6-3. Let's see what Kevin says. A busy first quarter of action comes to a close, and FIU leads 6-3. Panthers will attempt a field goal to begin the second quarter. FIU has 183 total yards offense. Jenkins 4 for 8, 90 yards, and Alex Berry already has 37 for 8. This is the offense that we saw in the third quarter against Florida Atlantic, with the exception of they haven't scored a touchdown yet. But anyway, 48-yarder for Noah Grant. Let's see if he hits. Good. 9-3. This is a blowout hockey game, or if you're the I in FIU, this is a blowout soccer match. Okay, so the Panthers are up 9-3. That's not bad. That is not bad. Noah Grant. We spoke with Kenneth Gilstrap at media availability, I think a couple weeks ago, about the battle between Noah Grant and Robert Saremsha, our other kicker. And he said it was as tight as it could get, like between those two kickers. And Noah Grant, I guess, won the job against UConn last week, and he won it again for this game against Western. So Grant's kind of doing everything tonight. Holy cow. Oh, all right. We march on here. All right. Here's the kickoff. Fielded all the way back at the 1. Uh-oh. Moving to his left. Oh, dear. All the way to the 36-yard line. I'm not going to lie. I saw the stat broadcast say that they just scored a touchdown. I was so unbelievably worried that it was going to be another kick return touchdown allowed by the Panthers. But thankfully, that was not the case. Thank God. Okay. All righty. I'm looking at the stats from, oh boy, MacGyver play action dropped. Oh my gosh. I thought for sure that was going to be hauled in. My Lord. Okay. Again, guys, I see comments. So, want to ask questions, share opinions, thoughts on the game, just let me know. On IG too, I see those too. So, all right. Going to his left, that's going to be caught, but he's going to immediately be wrapped up there too. So it's going to set up a third and medium, about 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. All right, let's see what he does here. He's got time, throwing to his left, and it's immediately batted down. What a great play on defense by Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark having a monster game on defense. Oh, my word. Mr. Clark's falling out. Oh, my gosh. A pick and another clutch play on defense to force another Western punt. I cannot believe my eyes. Western Kentucky does not have a touchdown through a quarter in the football game. And the villain in the story, FIU defense. What? Oh my gosh. What is the GC? Sebastian did carry. I think you meant to put Bijan. Come on, Sam. If you want to talk about it, you have the links, so just join the stream. All right. So 14:02, 1st and 10 for the Panthers. They're at their own 11. All right, Jenkins going to be another handoff. He's going to run straight through the middle. That's Owens. And not a pretty good run there, like they gained it 6 or 7. I didn't even mean to say it that time. Oh boy. All right. This has already been it's the trifecta for FIU offense. Jenkins having a good game, Alex Perry having a good game, Bijan Owens having a monster game so far on offense. It's that trio that can be the deadly trio on offense. They need to be consistent. Another hand, great run here for the first down. Again for Owens. Already a crazy game for him. Although he has to immediately got he's going to stay in. Okay. The offense says, "I'm." Did they either watch the Paws Up preview or read my article previewing the game, being like their offense has no chance in this matchup? We're like, we got to show this loser Jake. We got to shut him up, and Kevin too. Kevin, you're not exempt from this. We have to shut up Kevin and Jake and just lock in on offense for this game. I think that's what they're doing. All right. Going to be yet another handoff. This time the Western defense is ready. So, out of yard. Take a look at some yards here, by the way. Jenkins, 108, no touchdowns, no picks. Owens, 104 yards already. I want to. I'd like Darren or someone to verify if this is the fastest. an FIU running back has gotten to 100 yards in a while. Well, the all-staff broadcast is messed up. Let me fix that. JoJo Stone with the deep catch. Now we're at midfield. Oh, this offense is looking really good. Ignore what I said earlier about them looking kind of bad at points. But geez. No huddle. The pass is incomplete. Okay, got a little ahead of themselves there. Now, we did say all that in the preview. Another thing that Kevin and I talked about in that positive preview was how the defense is the part of this team that you can expose. They have a very mediocre secondary. Their rush defense is really bad. And so far, that FIU on offense is exposing that more than anything. Western Kentucky's below average rush defense so far this game. Jenkins, quick throw out to the right. It's caught, and he's going to evade one tackler. Good block by the receiver there to give him some more time to get going. Who was that? That was Tyson Carter. Wow. So they're already. So here's the thing: if you're an out-of-towner or something along those lines, FIU's wide receiver position so far is a receiver by committee type system. Where basically you're lucky to have a wide receiver one. And then after that, it's basically anyone has an opportunity to catch the football. You don't have 2 or 3 guys to go to. Great handoff there. That's going to be Owens again for the first down. Okay. Whatever. First and 10. So basically, anyone can catch a ball on a day for this FIU offense. Jenkins throw in, that's going to be over. Okay. Well, that was not a good pass. Second and 10. It's basically dependent on who's going to have the big game as a receiver for FIU aside from Alex Perry. And that determines who's going to be wide receiver 2, 3, and onward. For the FAU game, it was absolutely McGuire Anderson. He stepped up, so he was the main receiver for the Florida Atlantic game. He did not have a very important game against Delaware the following week. The only consistent receiver FIU has at the moment is Alex Perry. But beyond that, it's basically a first-come, first-served to who wants to be the other big receiver. Jenkins, while I was talking, it was running out to his left, and it's going to be caught there by Ross Bourget. So it's going to be third and pretty manageable. All right, 3rd and 5. Under 10 minutes in the second quarter. Jenkins, it's going to be a handoff. Oh, no, it's a play action. Rolling, and that was a busted play. Oh, my God. There's a flag on the play, but I think that's Dijon. He was so wide open, he could have walked into the end zone there. But there is a flag on the play, so we'll see what this is all about. There's no foul. Okay. Oh, it's 3rd down, or I think he meant to say 4th down there, the official. So, what do you do here? It's 4th and 5. This is a 52-yard field goal. Does FIU trust Noah Grant here? I'm seeing Willie Simmons with glasses on the sideline. All right, 4th and 5 here. A monster play for FIU. Either they get this and the drive continues, or Western starts out with good field possession. Jenkins looking, throwing, incomplete. But there's a flag! There's a flag! Alex Perry. I think they're going to get Western Kentucky for pass interference. 15-yard penalty, and this drive will continue off a PI on the Western defense. Woo! Yep. PI on the Hilltoppers. Let's go. That's a good point. But the DB for Western Kentucky intentionally grabbed Alex Perry, and because if he didn't, then that would have definitely been an easy touchdown for Perry. He would have walked in there, so we had to grab him. All right, handoff. Going to be a gain of like 2 or 3. Okay, Owens. It's kind of hard for me to figure out who's the running back at times because like that's that's Keyshawn Owens, but he's number 5, but like his jersey is not tucked down, so it's kind of scrunched up in the center. So it kind of looks like a number 6. So it's like, oh, is that Anthony Carey? No, that's Keyshawn. It's just that his 5 looks like a 6 on his chest. Pass out, wide open, first down. Dallas Payne, Paws Up podcast legend Dallas Payne with the catch there. It's a first and goal for the Panthers. So here we go. FIU's goal line offense. What can they do here? You really don't want to settle for another field goal here. You need a touchdown badly. You cannot settle for another field goal here. 12-3. I will feel good about that. You need a touchdown. First and goal. All right, receiver in motion. Going to be another handoff. He's going to be met at the line. As a matter of fact, he might have lost a yard there. We just passed the 200 viewership mark, by the way, at least for X and YouTube combined. Instagram, you're even getting more there. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for spending some time, man. Holy crap. This is insane. The viewership for his first watch party. I'm having a blast. I'm kind of losing my breath at times because it's been a very fun game so far, but I have Agua with me, so we good. Devontae Lyons now in the game here. Jenkins with the keeper. It is caught! Touchdown! Touchdown, Panthers! Jackson Verdugo! Kevin said he needed to have a big game, and he's got a touchdown! Oh my God! What a start for FIU! Whoa! Finally, they don't settle for a field goal. They punch it in! Woo! We're about to be up 16-3. I gotta spit everywhere. Ugh. Extra points good. 16-3? Wow. FIU's defense, with the exception of those first 2 drives in the red zone, can do nothing wrong so far. I know Western Kentucky's defense has been picked at before, but this is insane. Holy crap. Coach Kevin 55 says, good start. Yeah, you better believe it, my guy. Holy moly. You like take a breather here. Woo! Oh my gosh. Keyshawn Owens is having an unbelievable game so far. This whole offense is having a great game, but Keyshawn Owens is balling out. Oh my gosh. We're up 17-3 over Western Kentucky and Bowling Green. The Houch is stunned right now. Now, okay, I listen. There's still a lot of time to go. I get that. We're not even at halftime yet, but oh my gosh, what a start to this game. My hair. All right, we're good. Blanco Brown was the pregame concert for Western Kentucky. I don't know if that is. Keep it real. What a great start to this game. I'm shocked. Like I'm happily shocked that FIU is starting out this strong against Western Kentucky. Like I can hardly spike. It's that unbelievable how this game is going. Like there's still a lot of football to be played. I know. All right, I'm not going to get ahead of myself here, but just trust me. I I don't. There were not a lot of people who expected this game to be that amazing, to be that great a start. Oh, by the way, the CUSA Roundtable game of the week has started here. You have Bryce Leslie from Feathers and Field Goals and Caleb Williams from 700 Pelham Road. I guess they're previewing Delaware and Jack State. I think that's tomorrow. So, I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess, if you're really in the CUSA landscape. No, Western Kentucky's offense does not have to find something. Just continue to be bad. Do that. And then immediately another commercial break. Great. Consume a soda. It's good. We keep going here. 16-3. Unreal. FIU Roar Core says pause up. Hell yeah, FIU Roar Core. What FIU Roar Core? That is, what is that? The FIU Spirit Agency. Oh, are you the guys that handle all the giveaways? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, hell yeah, Roar Core. Like, so you guys handle the giveaways, if I'm not mistaken. So, okay, so you handle all this, dude. You guys have been killing it with the giveaways at FIU men's and women's soccer. Like the trading cards were sick, that scarf was sick, the blanket was sick, and now I'm seeing that this upcoming Thursday at the women's soccer game against Sam Houston, you get this badass looking T-shirt with actual Florida Panthers on them. That's super sick. Oh my god! No, you guys are absolutely killing it with the giveaways. If that's what you are actually doing, which it looks like it, going through the here. I will admit, soccer's not my favorite sport, and I haven't been to any soccer matches so far this season in person. But if you guys can hook me up with blanket, a scarf, appreciate it. FIU Roll Core. Mr. Clark having an unbelievable game so far. We are seeing Mr. Clark highlights to come out of commercial break here. Life is good. All right. Look at my coach, Keelan Jenkins. And now I'm looking at a bunch of questions. What the hell is going on? We have to focus and pray. McIver has 80 yards and a pick. All right, 1st and 10. Play action. McIver rolling to his right. He's going to run down there. There's a flag. There's a flag. I don't really consider McIver to be a running quarterback. That's the thing. Like the dual threat quarterbacks we faced, like we've really only faced one, and it was the quarterback for Delaware, Nick Minicucci. He was the only uh, quarterback like that we've faced, in my opinion. So um, it's interesting. I did not expect McIver to be running this game. We'll keep it real there. But we're good. All right, dropping back again. That's going to be caught. He's going to have some blockers being tripped up on his own. He's going to get a portion of the yardage back, but not much. We're just about to get under 7 minutes here in the second quarter. 16-3 FIU lead. Second and 15. Now we're under 7 minutes to go. Western's at their own 21 and a half. All right, receiver in motion. Looking that way, throwing to his left, and he's going to be immediately tackled for another loss of yards. How about this defense? And Mr. Clark was involved in another great play for this FIU defense. Oh my God. Mr. Clark with another monster tackle there. I just realized when I move the stat broadcast here, it moves what you see on the right side of the screen. But I want to check here, maybe after this drive, how Mr. Clark's doing tackle-wise. All right, McIver's rolling out to his right. He's got all the time in the world. He's running out of room, and it's tipped. It's intercepted. It's picked off. It's picked off after the tip. Oh, my gosh. Holy crap. Another interception. Who got it? Oh my gosh, who got the pick? That was an unbelievable play. First of all, who tipped it? Who caught it? Mr. Clark with the tip. Wait a minute, who got the pick? That's is that Bruton? Patrick Bruton, maybe? I want to say. Oh my God. Whoa! This is unbelievable what this defense is doing so far to these guys. This is the best defense. Or I'm sorry. This is the best offense in Conference USA. And so far, again, we're not even at halftime yet. But they are getting manhandled by FIU, which has struggled. They've given up 100 points their last 2 games. And they are kicking the snot out of West Kentucky. Again, it's very early. But wow, this is unbelievable. This is I can't believe it. Wow. Oh, I want to verify. Yeah, Patrick Bruton with the interception there. Let me double check and make sure I'm even saying this correctly. Yeah, Patrick Bruton, redshirt sophomore from Miami, 6'5", 250, went to Miami Northwestern. He ends up with the pick because he was Johnny on the spot, right place at the right time. But it was Mr. Clark with the tip. Mr. Clark is having the game of his life. And he had the game of his life in Florida Atlantic. This already trumps what he did against FAU. Sorry, they'll get mad. They don't want to use that. Florida Atlantic. Oh, my God. Well, what do good teams do? They capitalize on turnovers. I'm going to do another touchdown here. FIU, can you do that, please? FIU, another touchdown. Still in first. So, waiting here. Gridiron. Oh, I love this account. Gridiron Doodles, FIU, insane account. Great illustrations. Absolute peak INT. I could not agree more. you had Mr. Clark and Bruton. Oh my gosh, I caught Spike. I caught Spike. This is unbelievable. My heart's racing. I need to. All right, here we go. Jenkins, nice snap there, but it's a handoff. It's going to be no. He gets by Owens, but there's a play. There's a flag on the play. Let's see what this is all about. We're moving back. Owens evaded the first wave attack. Got to his right and got better yardage, but we'll see what this flag is. Referee looks like he's unsure too. Oh. Personal foul on the defense. It's a face mask on Western Kentucky. That's 15 yards. That was a great play by Owens. It's a shame it's technically not going to count because they're going to take, obviously, take the 15 yards. But that was a great play. Made the first wave defender. South Alabama being halftime 7-3. For the one Sunbelt fan that's here. All right, Jenkins got time throwing out to the left, back to Owens. It's a couple more yards. Owens catching. Owens is running with the ball. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Keyshawn Owens attempt to pass before this game's over. That's how much he's doing for this offense right now. So, 2nd and 8. All right, 2nd and 8 here. Just about to hit 5 minutes. It's a play action. Verdugo is ahead of the night. So it's going to be 3rd and long. That's like the 3rd time I've been unable to tell if it was a handoff or a play action. Like it's rough. All right, 3rd and 8 here. 16-3 for FIU. That's the score. 4:35. Jenkins. He's going to run with it, and he is going to get great yardage. It's a first down to the 4-yard line. Oh, but there is a flag. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jenkins might be hurt. It's a holding on FIU, but Jenkins is hurt. Oh my God, P1 is hurt. Oh my God, Jenkins is hurt. He immediately went to the ground and took off his helmet. He took a big hit at the end of the play there. Jenkins, he gets hit from behind as he's starting to go down. Jenkins is still down. We have a guest here in the meantime. Johnny!
Hello. Oh no.
How you doing, Johnny?
I'm good. I mean, I'm watching Keyshawn Jenkins, who's on the field right now, but
Yeah, that's very tough. Well, I mean, I'm very worried for him. But how you doing, J-Man? Where are you?
I'm at home, relaxing.
Okay.
How are you doing? I mean, good start offensively for the Panthers. Defensively playing well, you know.
Yeah, no, it's been absolutely incredible what the offense and especially the defense has been able to do. Mr. Clark is having the game of his life, Mr. James Jonathan
Yeah.
there. So.
By the way, I'm liking this watch party. I'm liking this watch party thing. I think it's a good idea.
Thank you. It's been pretty fun so far. I mean, lots of comments, lots of support, and the viewership numbers continue to grow as the game goes on. Yeah, it's been fun so far. Are you a
Nice.
vampire or something? Why you have no lights there in the background?
I'm watching the game. It's
Gotcha, I gotcha.
but
Okay,
yeah.
so
So what do we do in this watch party?
it's just been fun, man.
So what do I do? Do I talk? Do I just react?
Well, I don't know what is it you'd like to tell the world, right?
Go pause up.
Well, yeah, Kevin said that. Be original.
I don't know. I don't really know what to do. I feel like it's not.
Well, what would you say? Well, first off, you're not in Bowling Green. I think you're going to be in the Springfield trip in a couple of weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, you was too, right?
Oh yeah. Well, come on.
Oh, Keyone
I'd
looks
love
good.
to, but it's hard to get on a plane with the FIU people.
Keyone looks. He looks. Oh, Bazante's coming in.
Yeah, here comes Joe Pazansky. Johnny, give me the rundown on the holy team. Joe Pazansky.
Yes, was a great FCS quarterback. I would say was solid in his last game against UConn. He had 2 picks, but he was able to drive the ball. I think the Panthers like him a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, watch party is a great idea. I see a comment.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got
All right,
here.
third and 18 here,
third
Johnny.
18.
You're probably ahead of me, but Pazansky gets the pass, rolling
Wait.
another flag.
Wait. You're ahead of me. You're
Another great run. He's gonna get the first down, but I think this is gonna be another holding penalty for you.
Wait.
Yep. What?
Yeah, you're ahead.
Oh, I'm ahead of you?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yes.
Well, I don't mean to spoil then, but yeah, back-to-back holding penalties, and the first one was the injury, literally. This one just that sucks. So it's third and 28. Was that Michelle who got the holding penalty? Was it Michelle for those?
Mhm.
Oh my god. Oh wait, no. The first holding penalty was on Buchanan. Daniel Michelle gets the second holding. So third and 28. I don't really know what to say. Just get some yardage and I don't know. All right, Pazansky, big handoff, and that was a bad play. I don't think he lost yardage.
Are you? Can you not react to the game and just we can just watch the game?
What? Hey! So, all righty then. Johnny, talk a bit about FIU. What's going on this week? I know women's soccer is on Thursday, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Men's soccer plays this Saturday against Tulsa. They have 3 more regular season games left.
51-yarder for Noah Grant.
Yeah, Grant. He made it.
Kick is up, and it's good. It's good. It's 19-3. FIU's ahead. That's a career log for Grant.
Let's go.
Do we have our next Boric down there?
We do. Who do we got next? Who do we got? Who's joining next?
I'm sorry.
Who's coming to join us
Join you where?
on the show?
Oh, I don't know. We'll try to maybe Ricardo and Seb. If you're watching this, hop on, brothers. Come on, just talk a couple minutes, like here with me and J-Man. But how many more matches does men's soccer have before the tournament starts?
2 more. 3 more.
3 more. Okay, including the one against Tulsa.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So, alrighty, sounds good there.
Hey, let me check something really quickly, Jake. I'm trying to find some stat for Kevin.
Okay, sure. Oh, can you and the boys check something, by the way? Can you check when the last time an FIU rusher got to 100 yards this early in a game? Because Owens got to 100 yards extremely. Oh, what a hit on the kickoff there! My God.
Who was that?
That was Websley Etienne with an unbelievable hit there on the kickoff. Look at that! I can't wait to see that on the on his YouTube channel. If you're somehow seeing this, Etienne, hi, you can add this to your blog about it. But that was a monster hit. Oh my gosh! So
Hold up, I'm trying to find the field goals.
okay, great wrap up there on 1st and 10. Another great play by this defense to avoid disaster. That's Josiah Taylor with the immediate wrap up there. So Western's going to go into a 2-minute drill here. They may as well. Nothing else has really worked for them so far this game. So see what goes on here. All right, 2nd and 10. McIver, quick pass out. It's going to be caught, but well short of the down to gain. So it's going to be 3rd and about 4 or 5. Yeah.
Okay, I have something for you, Jake.
Let's hear it.
Okay, longest prior was 50.
By Borregales. 3rd and 5. It's going to be a little pitch out, but immediately met at the line. It's going to be 4th down and about 2 or 3. So yeah, it's going to be like 4th and 2. I don't know if they're going to go for it here. It'd be they're going to punt. So FIU will get the ball back here under 2 minutes. This is going to be the 2-minute timeout, by the way. So okay then. So I can't wait to talk to Kevin about this. What else do you have for me, Johnny? Did you say you had something else?
Hold up, when Chase Gabriel logged a 50-yarder. Okay, so yeah, this is the longest field goal since October 30th, 2023.
Wow. When Chase Gabriel did it. Paws Up podcast legend Chase Gabriel? You were on that episode too, weren't you, Johnny?
I was, yeah.
You literally showed me the paper, the email the other day when I asked to get Chase Gabriel on the show. You showed me that. Like, that belongs in a museum.
Oh, 10/25/2023. My bad. I had it right.
Okay. Johnny, we want to see your face, yo.
I'm sorry, I'm doing some stats.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Brandon on X says, yes, watch party is a great idea. Thank you, Brandon. 3 and out. Let's go. You love to see it.
I think I'm gonna leave at halftime just so I can.
Yeah,
know.
yeah. I know Kevin's gonna hop in at halftime, so yeah.
Okay,
but,
good. Okay.
What are your thoughts? What does FIU need to do in the second half?
I mean, look, I think what I've seen is defensively they're playing very well. I think what they're doing on the offense side of the ball is they're pounding the run game. I think that's what you needed to do. We knew about Western Kentucky's struggles on the ground, and I mean, Keyshawn Owens over 100 yards after first half of action is really, really good. I think FIU's doing what they need to do. I think you want some, more offensive opportunities into the red zone. However, I think FIU's playing a good style of football right now, and I think if you're able to get another score towards the end of the halftime, that's chef's kiss. It'd be good. You want to be up as much as you can, and I think Western Kentucky right now they look a little bit off right now.
Yeah, guess who just joined the watch party on IG? And now, stand up and make some noise for Jake, Kevin, and Johnny in the Paws Up. It's Michael Biamonte, who just joined on IG. How you doing, Michael? Good seeing you. Although, Michael, why haven't you been to the FIU football games, yo? It's been Andrew Imber, the voice of the Panthers, that's been doing it late. Is there some bad blood there? All right, they're showing Kiwan on the sidelines. He's throwing passes. He's talking with Nick Coleman, throwing some passes. He doesn't have his helmet on.
Should I do it like this, or should I do it the other way?
I think that looks better. It's just
can I do play-by-play instead for this time?
Okay. Here.
But yeah, I'm a little bit away. So,
all right.
Let me do it for one drive, okay?
Okay.
Punt by the West Kentucky. 4th and 1. Over to return will be no Saquon, and that ball will bounce around the 25 or 24, 23-yard line of FIU as we head with 1:42 left to go here in this ball game.
Oh! They're showing an advertisement for Miami at Louisville this Friday night. Oh, get that away. Get that off my screen. No. 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 Shoo. By the way, attendance not very good at this game, Johnny. They keep showing I don't know. They keep showing a lot. They're showing a lot of empty seats. And I get it. We're not really one to talk, but that's not. This ain't it, Chief.
Ready? 1st and 10. Brzezinski hands it off to the running back, Lions. Lions breaks out a couple tackles and will bounce his way into the 28-yard line of FIU for about a gain of 4 to 5 yards for Bam Bam. Sorry, a 3-yard gain.
There you go.
Sorry, I haven't done this in a while, so bear with me here.
Yeah, it's been a minute since we did this together for the what is it, MMC 39-32.
Yeah, you could say that, right? But yeah, that was good times.
That was a great time.
3rd down for Brzezinski in the offense. But yeah, how are you doing, Jake? It's a good time so far. I see we're over 2 hours right now of content right now.
Yeah, I was talking about it before the game. This is gonna smash our prior longest broadcast, which was I think Carlton, Gillespie, and Kevin doing that baseball game a couple of years ago. You probably helped him out with that, but yeah. All right, 3rd and 7, minute 9. Pazanski's still in this drive, by the way. Jenkins, they showed him throwing, they practicing on the sidelines before this drive, but it didn't really work. Oh well. I hope he'll be back for the second half. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, yeah, Kiwan.
Yeah. All right, 3rd and 7. Oh, Johnny, sorry, you're go.
3rd down and 7 for Brzezinski. Shotgun formation. Claps his hands, takes the snap, will drop back. Brzezinski looks, fires, surveys, throws a dime to Dallas Payne, who escaped the tackle, pushes his way in for a 1st down and more on the far sideline, just around the 38-yard line. The Panthers move the chains with under about just a minute 02 left to go in the second.
That was a great stiff arm there by Payne to avoid that tackler. Clock stops too, but they're going to speed up here on offense. So take it away, Johnny.
Yep, the Panthers speed up on offense here after the Payne 1st down reception. 1st and 10 for the FIU Panthers at their own 36 as Brzezinski drops back a lot of time. He'll fire a deep ball, and this is over the head, looking for Ross Fournier, the captain, and it's 2nd down and 10. How was that call?
Not bad, Johnny. Not bad.
What's your halftime show going to be looking like after this?
The halftime show, Kevin's going to be coming in for the halftime show. And then I don't know
How's
if
he
he's
doing in Bowling Green? How's he doing in Bowling Green right now?
I think he's had a good time so far. So I think that's what he's told me at least. So well, take it away, Johnny.
Oh, sorry. 2nd down and 10 for Brzezinski. He'll drop back in the pocket, rolling right. He surveys. He'll take it himself. Brzezinski runs towards the Western Kentucky bench, and I think he gained about 4 to 5 yards, but there's a flag down on the field. I don't know if this is going Western Kentucky's way or FIU's way. We'll see what the call is on the field.
FIU.
And they're going to call a holding call on the Panthers. Holding call, and it'll be 10 yards, 2nd down and 20 for the FIU Panthers.
Unfortunately, the FIU offense kind of stayed away from penalties for almost this entire game until the ending of that last drive, which featured back-to-back holding penalties, and now this drive with one.
Here we go. 2nd down and 20. Brzezinski looks to, who's that? McGuire Anderson, who will work his way into the 45-yard line. Slowly but surely kind of move the chains there, and the Panthers have a 3rd down, and we get a timeout called by FIU, the first of the quarter. I think I'm gonna Should I? I'm gonna hold on 1 second.
Okay. Well, Johnny, I know it sucks that Kewan Jenkins is out, but I feel like there are worse backup quarterbacks to have than Pizanski. I mean, this is a guy that has a lot of experience playing college football. If anyone can sort of steer the ship while Jenkins is out, I think it could be this guy.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of experience at the Division One level. I think a guy that FIU when they brought in was very excited for this get. I think they trust him. That's what you got to do. You have to trust the people that are in your program, and they trust Pizanski right now. Just trying to work some offense here late and see if they can get something rolling here towards the end of the half. I know they want to run this clock just to hold this 2-touchdown lead heading into the break.
All right, tell me what they're doing.
Third down and 11 for the Panthers. They're up 19-3 here in the second quarter of action. Pizanski will take that snap, looking, fires across the middle, and it's going to be nearly intercepted, dropped out of the hands of, who was that, number 27 or 17 for Western Kentucky, looking for Alex Perry, and it'll be 4th down and 11. And we'll see if the Panthers will punt on this play. Do they punt?
Yes, of course. It's 4th and 11. They're on their own side of the field. Yeah. Look, there's 35 seconds to go. You just don't want to give up any cheap points here to Western Kentucky right before halftime. 1, because that would suck. And 2, because I have the halftime graphic ready here to post, and it already says 19-3. I don't want to have to quickly change it.
Out the punt for the Panthers.
Okay.
How is this? We'll catch it at the 32.
Johnny!
What?
Michael Biamonte had their first grandbaby. Oh,
congratulations.
So sick. Congratulations, Biamonte. Holy crap, that's awesome. So, let us know if you'll actually be back, for either
Pause up to that.
This night.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congrats, dude. Holy crap, that's so sick. Let us know if you'll be back for Kennesaw or Liberty or Jack State, those games. I mean, Andrew Imber's doing a good job. Don't kid yourself. Andrew Imber's great. But, yeah, man. I mean, you are a Paws Up podcast legend. So, that pass is dropped by the Western receiver. But, I mean, Johnny.
I will say this though, it's been a little bit of a messy, but on both sides of the ball. Not both teams have had their share of passes.
Yeah. Biamonte says thank you. He'll be back next week. Oh, that's so sick. Well, it's going to be great to see you again.
Vice night on a big night for FIU.
You're picking a hell of a game to come back to. Holy crap. Like, Pitbull's going to be there. It's going to be lit.
Pitbull?
Wink, wink, wink.
Pitbull, I heard? Ooh.
Have you met the fake Pitbull, by the way? They were talking about the fake Pitbull.
Where?
In the group chat.
Oh.
I think Seb said it didn't go very well. But, like, his words, not mine, but yeah. So anyway, Western's sort of approaching midfield here, which is no bueno. But I mean, listen, don't give up points here. Rolling out, throwing. That's going to be well out of bounds. Incomplete. Just don't give up a cheap 3 points here. Keep it 19-3. You keep it 19-3 into halftime. Feeling really good. It's just obviously a big question is going to be if Jenkins is going to be ready to go for the second half. Maybe Kevin's there. Maybe he can tell us something about that we don't know here in the 305. But yeah. All right, 12 seconds. Johnny, what are you doing on defense here?
Man-to-man.
Man-to-man?
Yep.
I mean, at this point, McIver has to go away from Mr. Clark. Oh, that's going to be caught. Oh, dear. Now they're close to field goal range.
Wait. I'm out. I haven't seen the play yet. Hold up.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it's a little close. I don't think they have enough time.
No, they're going to spike. Yeah, okay.
Why does the clock stop?
They spiked it. Oh, the clock stops because it's like a college thing. Oh, crap.
What do you mean? What do you mean the clock stops?
under 2 minutes in college football, the clock stops after a first down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Johnny.
Sorry.
This is a 50. Oh, no. This is a 55-yard field goal
Wait,
they're about
wait,
to
don't say
attempt
anything.
here.
I want to see this in real time with you. Okay, don't make a reaction. Just
Well,
let me. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I don't know if he made it or not. Oh, I just hit the stats. He did make it. He did make. He did make it.
now I have to change all the graphics. It's not 19-3. It's 19 to goddamn.
Anyways, I'm gonna go. I'll see you maybe in the second half. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Good talking to you, Johnny.
Pause up.
Pause up. Well, it's 19-6. Oh. I have to change the social media posts now because he made that field goal. Okay, so alrighty, we're good on X. I'm just gonna assume we're good on Instagram as far as that halftime graphic goes and just move on. So yeah. Alrighty, everybody. Well, we are now at halftime. FIU is winning by a score of 19-6 at the half. So could be better, could be worse. So let's just quickly talk about it. Kevin, I got a message from Kevin. He's not sure if he can actually hop on the halftime report. The press area there's small, no real place to do it. So maybe he'll join in the coming minutes, but I'll just get started here going over halftime. Actually, let's just go ahead and take like a 2-minute break here and get settled back in and get ready for this halftime report. So I'm gonna head out for a couple minutes and freshen up, and I will be back with you all in a very short bit. So I'll see you all in just a sec. All right, everybody, we're back. This is going to be the one time you get to see me without headphones for a minute. And just like that, they're going back on. So, all righty, we are back. Welcome, everybody, to the Paws Up Halftime Report. I am Jay Gibson. Kevin Barral was supposed to hop on, but he's having some troubles getting to a quiet spot, so that's kind of up in jeopardy. So we'll just go here and just talk about this first half. So let's and I mean, we're winning 19-6. That's unbelievable. No one thought this was going to happen. No one. You, your mother, your grandmother, your pet dog, no one thought that FIU would be winning at halftime. This is surreal what the FIU offense, but more important, especially their defense, has been able to do. And I want to start with the defense. You have to understand, FIU was heading into this game on the lowest of lows as far as what their defense has been able to do. They gave up almost 100 points in their last two games combined. And they're taking on the best offense in Conference USA, and they have shut them down so far in this game. It has been absolutely surreal what they've been able to do in that regard. So that's amazing. Mr. Clark is turning into a star in our very eyes here. Let's go to the away stats here. How is Mr. Clark doing? He has 3 total tackles, 2 of them solo, 1 tackle for a loss. I'm sorry, 3 solo tackles, 1 tackle for a loss, 2 pass breakups, and an interception. And he tipped the other interception, which was caught by Todrick Bruton. Victor Evans III leading the way with 5 total tackles. Kewan Jenkins has 138 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks, but that's the big problem here. It's that Kewan on the second to final offensive drive for FIU, like close to the goal line, was injured. I don't know exactly what this injury is to Kewan Jenkins, but it sidelined him for the last couple minutes of the first half. However, we got a shot of him actually throwing passes on the sideline during that final drive, which Joe Bazansky came in. He didn't really do that much, 2 for 4, 18 yards. But FIU's offense started off kind of slow. They were driving the ball down the field, but they weren't doing a great job inside the red zone. They had to settle for a few field goals to begin this game until they finally broke through with a touchdown that was caught by Jackson Verdugo. Western Kentucky responded with a couple of field goals to stop the bleeding. This game is not over by any means. The fact that they got a 55-yard field goal there right before the end of the first half really sucks. Like, really sucks. 19-3 heading into the half would have been absolutely unbelievable. Yeah. South to West says, wow, I'm honestly shocked at the score. Me too! Me too! This is unbelievable. Trent Anson can't give up that field goal. I agree it sucks, but it felt like watching, when the Dolphins take on the Buffalo Bills, and like the few times that they're winning at halftime, Josh Allen will zoom across midfield and set them up for a long field goal that they always seem to connect. This is probably a weird comparison, especially if you don't watch the Dolphins. I would hope you do, but maybe not this season. I wouldn't blame you. But that's what it felt like, and that sucks. It's still a 2-possession game, and I think who gets the ball to start the second half? Can someone verify? I think it's Western that gets the ball to start the second half too. Jake, I'm going crazy. Me too. I'm going crazy too. This is unbelievable. Now, the last thing I want to see is a disaster from the FIU Panthers here. And again, a big part of that is going to be, will Kewan Jenkins be back for the start of the second half? I'm praying that he will be. And I actually feel confident that he will, especially that Western gets the ball first. He'll have even a few more minutes to get ready. I feel good that we will see Jenkins back in this game. If not, it's going to be Pizanski, and that worries me. I think Pizanski can be a good quarterback here, but Kewan Jenkins is having one of his better games of the season and one of the better games of his career. So to see it end before the first half is even over would be a cruel twist of fate. I really am hoping he'll be back. I am praying he will be back for the second half. I don't have a problem with Pizanski, but Jenkins looked like he was starting to really figure things out in this game against Western Kentucky, and that would have boded really well for the rest of this season. So, oh gosh, please let Jenkins be back in. FIU is showing up, thumbs up, but I feel the door ajar for the Hilltoppers. Middle 8 continues when we come back. I understood half of that. But no, I do get the point. There is Western Kentucky. Western Kentucky's offense is primed and ready to make a comeback like this, of this magnitude for them. This would be a big comeback for them that they have the ability to do. So yeah, I'm hella worried for them to keep this up. But we'll see. And a big part of that is if Jenkins can stay, and if Owens can continue to ball out running the ball, if Alex Perry can make some clutch pickups here and there. They need lengthy drives that kill a bunch of time off the clock. But when they get to Western side of the field, they need touchdowns here, like badly. They can't settle for field goals in this second half. You already did it more than you should have in the first half. You cannot do it anymore in the second half, period. Credit to Willie for getting them ready to play like this. I agree. Unbelievable job getting this team ready to go from the get-go in a tough environment to win. Tops ball, yeah. Agree on Jenkins, but don't sleep on Pizanski as long as the offensive penalties on center backs. Nice team effort so far by Las Panteras. Keep pressing. I agree. The fact FIU was they were playing clean football up until the drive where Jenkins got hurt, where it was back-to-back holding penalties, and then you had another holding penalty on the drive right after. FIU was playing clean football. I really hope they adjust and go back to that offense that was playing clean football. I'm saying clean football a lot here, but it's true. It kind of sucks that drive in which Jenkins got injured ended like that, because you were at the FIU's offense got to the 5-yard line not once but twice, but both times were taken back by holding penalties. So offensive line, knock it off. Aside from that, you're doing a real good job protecting Kewan and Pizanski in the pocket, for that matter, and creating gaps for Keyshawn Owens. They're doing a phenomenal job at that. Nothing really needs to be said regarding that. So yeah. WKU has outscored opponents 62-26 in the last 3 games in the second half. A little worried about that. I'm extremely worried. Like I said, if any offense can come back from this deficit, it's going to be Western Kentucky. And that really worries me because, again, I know Daniel's big on Pizanski, and I kind of am too, but Jenkins was having the game of his collegiate career, I would argue, up to that point. It would be cruel for him to not be able to finish this game, regardless of if he performs just as well as he did in the first half or either better or worse in the second. This should be his game to either win or lose. He's the face of the program. He is a great guy. We've had him on the Paws Up podcast twice now. He deserves to close out this game for FIU. He really, really does. So, really hoping he can pull through and be back on the field for the second half. But we'll find out. I mean, as far as Western Kentucky goes, again, their offense has not looked that great, but they are a very dangerous team in the second half, so we'll see what they do here. Maverick Rikiver has had a very disappointing game, but that all can change in the blink of an eye. But this FIU secondary, which can get turnovers galore, has shut him down so far. I hope they continue to do that because Western's going to want to adjust for the second half here. So we'll see what happens here. Alrighty. That was the halftime report. Again, kind of a short one. Unfortunately, Kevin can't make it, but it is what it is. Maybe he can quickly say, hey, post game, but yeah, that's the situation so far. All right, I'm going to take another really quick break, and then we'll be ready to go for the second half. Again, your score 19-6. Western Kentucky will start the ball on offense, so we'll see if FIU can hold on and win what would be I would argue, you guys want to hear something crazy? This would be the best win for FIU football since the 2019 Miami game. I am not joking. This would be the greatest win in program history since the 2019 game win over Miami at Lone Depot Park. The Shula Bowl was a great win for FIU earlier this season. I'm not denying that. But FIU was likely to win that game. The Miami win was improbable. And this would be even more improbable because Miami did not have a great season when we beat them in 2019. What made that win special because it was the first time FIU did it against Big Brother. And all that. It was FIU beating Miami, just that alone. No one had any belief realistically that FIU could beat Western Kentucky. This would be the biggest win since that 2019 Miami game. I said what I said. FIU football updates, if you're still there, if you want to agree or disagree with that, I'm curious your thoughts. But yes, I think this would be the biggest win in program history since the 2019 Miami game, but there's still a whole second half of football left to be played. So we'll see what happens here. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back here for the second half. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Paws Up Watch Party. As we get going here before the second half, I wanted to let you all in on a surprise. The Paws Up podcast is still ongoing, and we are about to drop episode 109 this Thursday at 8 o'clock. And the player and our guest in question, hold on. Keywan Jenkins is cleared. Keywan Jenkins is cleared to play in the second half. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. Anyway, we're kicking off here in the second half. Western Kentucky will get the ball to start off. I'll announce our guest. Okay, fair catch. All right, here's our guest for episode 109. Episode 109 will feature LaTroy Johnson. LaTroy Johnson is the assistant AD of football operations. He goes way back with head coach Willie Simmons from the Florida A&M days to now here at FIU. He does quite a bit for the FIU football. He manages game day operations, traveling, so much more, so many things. I don't have the time to list them all, but he will be he will be our guest for episode 109, which will drop this Thursday, I believe at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. I know women's soccer plays that day. I'll need to double check with the fellas. But yeah, I wanted to point that out. LaTroy Johnson will be episode 109. I don't have a cool trailer, unfortunately. I'm sorry. But yes, episode 109 will drop that day. So anyway, let's get back to the game here. This is going to be a first down for Western Kentucky. As again, they get the ball to start off the second half here. And then we will get going here. All right. Okay, no, that's just a replay. No, 1st and 10 for the Hilltoppers. That's going to be stopped not far away from the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be second down. Clock's ticking, though there's a lot of time. 14 minutes to go in the third quarter. I just want this game to end already and say FIU has won on the first ever Paws Up watch party, but I really don't want to see a major choke from the Panthers here in the first ever Paws Up watch party. But I digress. It's been fun hanging out with you all. Escaped the first tackle there. The Western Kentucky wide receiver on the quick pass out to the right. He is ultimately taken down before he can get to the first down marker. So it's going to be 3rd and short, but it's going to be 3rd and 3 here for the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. 3rd and 4, actually. So, okay. I was excited as the first half went on. Now I'm starting to get a little bit more worried here as the game goes on, I will admit. But I digress. 3rd and 4. McIver throwing to his right. It's going to be dropped. Never really had a chance at that. It was a low throw. So that's going to be 4th down. We'll see what the Hilltoppers plan to do here. They're sending out the punt unit. Okay. So FIU will get the ball back here, and we'll see for sure if it's going to be Keywan Jenkins or Joe Pizanski who is going to get the ball here to start off this drive for the Panthers. I'm praying it's going to be Keywan, but we will see. It's been an amazing game so far, offensively and especially defensively for FIU. 19-6 lead. Now under 13 minutes to go for the Panthers. That ball sails out of bounds, so it's going to be a touchback, 25-yard line. All right. Jenkins has his helmet on, and he is heading to the field. Let's go! Jenkins is back in. Oh, that feels good. It feels good to see Keywan back in there. Daniel Rodriguez says, will Kevin be joining? So Kevin joined us before the game started for a couple of minutes. He was supposed to join me for the halftime report, but he said that he wasn't able to. Maybe he'll join post-game. We'll see. And then question, does FIU make a bowl game this season? And if so, where? I can't tell you where because I genuinely have no idea. But if they were to make a bowl game, they would need to win 6 games. They have a 2-3 record. Winning tonight would make them 3-3 on the season. Keyshawn Owens with a nice run there, about a gain of 5 or 6. We talked about it before the show began. I definitely see a world where they can win 4 more games, especially if they were to somehow win tonight. Then you would only need to win 3 games against Kennesaw State, Missouri State, Middle Tennessee, Liberty, Jacksonville State, and Sam Houston State. All those games are winnable for FIU, in my opinion. So if you win this, I'd say it's very likely to get to those 3 wins. Jenkins with a big rush here to the 40-yard line, near the 40-yard line. It's going to be another first down for the FIU Panthers. Owens is still going crazy with the ball in his hands. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Keyshawn Owens having the game of his goddamn life. And it's so great to see Jenkins playing against. Anyway, Daniel Rodriguez, I know who you are, with Fish on first. Now I know why you want to see Kevin there. But yes, here. But yes, I even if FIU were to lose tonight, I would say it would still be possible for them to make it to a bowl game. They can win 4 of their next 6. I definitely believe that. But yeah, FIU can do that. If they were to win tonight and have a 3-3 record halfway through the season, then yes, I say definitely they can do that. If FIU's offense and defense can consistently play this good down the stretch against literally anybody else that they play, they can maybe win out, honestly. If they can just stay how they look tonight the rest of the way, I can see a world where they win out. I am not kidding. Anyway, this is a first down for Keyshawn Owens. Once again, great run for him. Gain of like about 8 to 9 yards on a 2nd and 6. So this is another first down for the Panthers. Keep it going here. JoJo Evans, are you in here? Holy hell. Uh-oh. Jenkins being pressured, has to throw it away. Uh-oh. Is he going to get hit with an intentional grounding penalty here? Okay, they're going to say there's no intentional grounding as there was a wide receiver in the area. So that might be a break for the Panthers here. Keep it real here. But JoJo Evans, is that you on IG? If it is, hey man, how you doing? Good to see you. But yeah, definitely a bowl game is possible for FIU, regardless of whether they win or lose today. But if they win, I would feel a hell of a lot more confident that we're not to be the case. All right, 2nd and 10. Jenkins will keep. He'll slide. And that's going to be a gain of about 3 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and long here. 3rd and 8, maybe. So, all right. We keep it moving here. 3rd and 9 officially. 10 minutes, 26 seconds to go, and the clock is ticking down. So going to be a big play here if they can continue this drive, or they'll have to punt and maybe pin them deep in their own end zone. Jenkins, handoff. Owens, I believe that's Owens. Yeah, he's wrapped up at the line. I don't like that play call at all. Oh my gosh. That was that's a conservative play call, and I don't like that. I thought he was going to do another play action pass and run to the left or right. I feel like that would have been a lot better than that. Jeez. But okay, they're gonna have to punt. Hopefully, they can pin him, within their 20 to 10 yard line. We'll see. Woolhoy, by the way, has been a pretty good punter, I would say, for FIU. I know the stat, like if you just read the box scores, he doesn't have that many impressive punts, but not too bad. All right, so that's going to be like at the 11 or 12 yard line. So pretty good, I would say. So back-to-back punts for both Western Kentucky and FIU. But at least Keywan Jenkins is back in the game, so thank gosh. All right, commercial break here. I thought that drive was going really well until it didn't, out of the blue. I don't like that play call. I really hope FIU doesn't get conservative here in the second half on offense. I'm praying they don't. I really hope they keep their foot on the brakes here and don't just – I get it. They were running the ball a lot with Keyshawn Owens, but, don't get predictable here in the second half. Let Jenkins run around with his body, okay? So, yeah. Andres Almante, let's go! I agree. Let's go. To those who missed it, that's not the right one. By the way, let me check that Liberty game. How are the Flames doing? Not Liberty University, Liberty football. Oh my gosh, there's 2 minutes to go in that game. New Mexico State is beating Liberty 27-23, but the Flames have the ball near midfield with under 2 minutes to go. Liberty, this would be a bad loss for Liberty. This has already been a really bad season for the Flames. But if they were to lose to New Mexico State, oh my God, that would be a bad in Lynchburg too. That would be really bad for them. Again, that's a game I feel confident FIU can win. That's the homecoming game for FIU too, against Liberty on November the 15th at Pitbull Stadium. So be sure to pack the cage for that. I didn't need to tell you that, right? I'll keep that score there just to see how that game sort of progresses. But yeah. We're officially at 280 views, at least it says here on the StreamYard. 277 on Twitter, and I can't really see how many we have on Instagram currently. It doesn't tell me, which is kind of annoying. But I'm just going to assume it's a pretty good amount there on IG. So again, we're probably well over 300 is what I'm trying to get at. Thank you all so much for spending some time with me tonight. This has been so much fun, this watch party. And before you don't even have to you don't even have to ask. Yes, I intend to do this again for our next road game, which is going to be on Wednesday, October the 29th at, I don't know what time, but Wednesday, October the 29th, when FIU is in Springfield to take on the Missouri State Bears. Yes, I will try to do this again for that because this was so much fun. 8 o'clock. Okay, another 8 o'clock game. It's on CBS Sports Network. So, okay. But next week is the Vice Night game against Kennesaw State. Obviously, everyone's going to be in person for that, so no watch party for that. Be at the game, pack the cage, say hey if you want. And but yeah, for the Missouri State game, for the Middle Tennessee game on November 8th, and for that final game against Sam Houston on November the 29th, definitely I'll try to do all these watch parties because this has been a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it, and I think I hope you all are too. So yeah. All right. 1st and 10 here. McIver, that tackled behind the line of scrimmage there. What a great play by Victor Evans III. That pass sailed in the air and took forever to get to that receiver. So Evans got to waltz his way to the receiver and make a tackle there behind the line of scrimmage. My gosh. It's second and 12 now. So, all right. McIver, flag on the play. Pass is incomplete, but we'll see what the flag is here. Looks like this is going to be maybe an offsides on FIU. Oh, damn. Yep, offsides on the Panthers. So that's going to be 2nd and 7, I think. That was on Kenton Simmons. Gosh dang it, Kenton. Okay. Was he actually? Oh, he totally did. Oh, man. All right, 2nd and 7. It's going to be a handoff that's going to get by a few FIU tacklers for the first down near the 25-yard line. Ugh. Okay. Keep it going here. All right, 1st and 10. Clock's ticking. Under 8:30 now. 1st and 10 for the Hilltoppers as they look to finally get some offense going here to get by this FIU defense who has been playing their guts out. McIver's moving, throwing to his right, and that is incomplete, way off the mark. Jermaine Carter was in the area, or he was going after McIver on the play. Again, I don't really consider McIver a running quarterback. Like, I don't think he's a dual threat guy at all. The only dual threat guy we've played so far this season was Nick Minicucci for Delaware. And we actually did a good job stopping him from being able to run around. Like, we did a good job limiting damage that way, is what I'm trying to say. So we'll continue here. Got Parrish in motion here for the Hilltoppers. McIver takes the snap, has time, throws, and that is almost intercepted. Mr. Clark and Johnny Chaney both kind of jumped the route there. They were locked in on that play. Wow. That was a great play from Clark there. They had a shot at that ball. Not exactly on the mark. All right, 3rd and 10. They're kind of hurrying up here. McIver. Time in the pocket again. He's going to try to run for it, and he's going to be tackled well behind the line to gain. It's going to be a 4th and about 4. 4th and 3 to be precise. We'll see if they want to go for it. This would be very risky for the Hilltoppers to go for this. I mean, FIU would get amazing field position if they were to do this. We'll see if they punt here. Showing our GOAT, Javon Dewitt. He had this defense ready to play. Okay, they're punting. He had this defense ready to go. I will give Coach DeWitt all the respect for this one. He had this defense good to go against one of the best offenses in Conference USA in Bowling Green, in one of the toughest places to play. The defense has been the story of this game so far, and the offense has looked good too, but the defense has been absolutely rolling here against McIver and this group. So my God. Stalemate so far in the 3rd. Yeah, so far that definitely. It's only been a couple drives for Western, one for FIU. We'll see, but that's okay. That's okay. I think that's okay as long as you keep it up on defense. If you keep forcing punts, maybe get some more turnovers here, help out the offense with good field position, then FIU can score some points and start to pull away. Again, we're really hoping that's the case. But you're just killing time here, and you're still up 19-6. So we'll see. Again, in case you've just joined, welcome. A few things to note. Number 1, episode 109 will feature LaTroy Johnson, the Assistant Director of Football Athletics, or Assistant Director for Football Operations. LaTroy Johnson, super cool dude, has some great stories to share with Willie Simmons, even before FIU. That's going to drop on Thursday at 8 o'clock on all of our platforms. And getting back into this game, it's been a really fun one so far. But there's still a whole lot of time to go. FIU winning 19-6 on the road against the 5-1 Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. The best offense in Conference USA has been shut down for the majority of this game. Meanwhile, the FIU offense, led by Kewan Jenkins, Alex Perry, and Keyshawn Owens, has had a pretty great game so far, up 19-6. Has settled for a few field goals in this game, especially in their first few drives to start. But they got their touchdown with Jackson Verdugo catching the pass in the end zone, and Noah Grant has had a pretty good game as well, with kicking the field goals for the Panthers. And that's pretty much where we are. Western got a really cheap field goal right before halftime. It was 19-3 for a while. It's now 19-6. But still, a really great performance a very gritty performance from FIU on the road here in a nationally televised game. It's just, can they keep this? Can they keep it up on offense, score more points, burn the clock, and start to put this game away? If they can do that, I mean, holy crap. But, you know, there's still a long time to go here in this game, so we'll see. All right. Hand off to Owens. What a shocker. Gain of about 2 to 3, maybe 2. And keep it going here. Owens, how's Owens doing yardage-wise? 149 yards for Keyshawn off of 14 carries. What a game he's had, man. Holy crap. We're going to hit under 7 minutes to go here on 2nd and 8 in the third quarter. Jenkins has had a pretty great game in the first half, but he suffered an injury. Not entirely sure what the injury even was. This is going to be a quick sidewinder pass to, I believe, McGuire Anderson. That's good for about 5 or 6. So it's going to be 3rd and 4 here for the FIU Panthers. He was hurt close to the goal line in their second to last drive before halftime. He missed the rest of that drive as well as the ensuing drive. Joe Pazanski came in. The offense didn't really do that much, but he's back here at halftime. So that's great to see. It's great that he won't miss any time, hopefully, for the remainder of this game, and that he'll also be good to go for the FIU Panthers next week against Kennesaw State on Vice Night. All right, 3rd and 4. Receivers moving. It's going to be play action to a wide open receiver here. I believe that's Dallas Payne. He'll get the first down, but he tripped. Oh, man, Dallas Payne could have gotten some more yardage there had he stayed upright, but he tripped. That sucks. But he does get the first down here. This drive will continue. Dallas Payne. Oh, they're hurrying up here. Going to be another handoff. Ooh, but a busted play there. Is going to be wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage. That's Owens. I thought Jenkins was going to keep it and run. Had he do that, I feel like he would have gotten some positive yardage there. At least it looked like from my end. But we'll keep it going here. It's been a very fun, entertaining game. Not a whole lot of points, but there's been a lot of action both on offense and defense. It's just that both teams have had to settle for field goals a lot in this game so far. That's why it's not a super high-scoring game. But there has been a lot of plays made by both teams. But FIU's defense has been the better defense so far this game. So far. Jenkins. Owens! What a great play! Past midfield! Keyshawn Owens flying by defenders. It's a no. Oh, that's Anthony Carey. My bad. That time it was Carey. They subbed out Owens for Carey, and it paid off. Anthony Carey blasts by, evades a tackle here. They're going to go 2-minute drill here, but there is a penalty. We'll see what the flag is here. That's a false start on the Panthers. Shoot. I get you want to catch Western Kentucky's defense. Like you want to catch them napping. So you go like no huddle here. Catch them sleeping. But at the same time, you want to kill clock. I wouldn't mind letting them, take more time off the game clock and play clock before snapping the ball in the second half. Like, keep doing these play calls that are working for you, but just drain more time when you do it. Obviously, they wanted to catch Western napping here, but unfortunately, it didn't work. So, by the way, Liberty has scored a touchdown, so they are ahead of New Mexico State with 16 seconds to go. New Mexico State has the ball, but they're in their own side of the field at the 38. 2nd and 10 over there. So it looks like Liberty will hold on and get the win here, assuming there's not a miracle for the Aggies. So just thought I'd give you the heads up there. All right, under 5 to go here. 1st and 15, Jenkins. It's a handoff, and he's got some room to roll. Close to the first down, takes a big lick too, and there, oh my God, Carey is jawing at number 10 of Western Kentucky. He didn't exactly get the first down there, but he got really damn close. So Keyshawn Owens getting a breather. Anthony Carey has come in and said, hold my beer. He has looked really, really good in this second half. I think he's still out there too. Play action. Jenkins has some time. He's throwing to a wide open receiver. To the 25-yard line, FIU is once again approaching the end zone. That pass was caught by JoJo Stone. So, like I said earlier, Alex Perry is your wide receiver 1, but anyone else can catch passes on this offense. That's just how it operates. So you've seen McGuire Anderson, you've seen Jackson Verdugo, who caught a touchdown pass, and now you've seen JoJo Stone. So they have a whole lot of guys they can go to. This is going to be like a 1-yard carry for Carey. So it's going to be 2nd and about 9 for the Panthers here. 3 minutes, 30 seconds and dropping in the third quarter. FIU is up 19-6. Keep going here. FIU is 193 total rushing yards. They have almost pretty much over double what the Western Kentucky offense has been able to do. All right, 2nd and 9. It's going to be a handoff here. Owens has the ball, and he's either at the first down or he's really close to it. I think they're going to give it to him. This is going to be a 1st and 10 for the FIU offense. Oh my gosh, Owens is having an absolutely monster game. This whole running attack for FIU this game, whether it's Owens or Carey or even Jenkins with the scramble, has looked absolutely dynamite. I don't know what. Listen, we talked about it in the preview. Western does not have a great rush defense, but I didn't think FIU would find this much success in that department. All right, Jenkins, reverse. He's going to pass to Jenkins. Oh, but the pass was not there. Incomplete. JoJo Stone was the guy who threw the pass to Jenkins, and Jenkins, it was a Philly special, but the pass was not on the mark. Oh, JoJo Stone, you have to connect there. That would have been a walk-in touchdown if the pass were accurate. Oh, that's so frustrating. That could have been the touchdown. All right. Jenkins. It's going to be a handoff. Oh, and a good run here by Owens. He's going to be close to the line to gain. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 here. See what the Panthers do. You can pretty much do whatever you want on 3rd and 1. I wouldn't be mad with them going for this, really. Handoff here. Owens cutting to his right. Cutting. Anything to the end zone. Touchdown! It's a touchdown for FIU. They extend their lead. It's 25-6. The Panthers have scored another touchdown. Oh my God. 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. And they extend their lead. This is unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Keyshawn Owens having the game of his life. You gotta be kidding me. Listen, against the offense they are playing, no joke, this might be the best performance from FIU offensively. They're going for 2 here, it looks like. This is interesting. Why are they going for 2 here? Jenkins rolling to his left, throws, incomplete. Why did they go for 2 there? They didn't get it. So it's a touchdown, but they only get 6 points out of it. Keyshawn Owens, though. Amazing touchdown there. My God. Brandon. Fire emojis. Agreed. Still 3 possession? Yeah. You right. Just I get it. I just need to calm down here. My heart is this is unbelievable. This is absolutely incredible. I just need to relax here. Okay, so Liberty wins 30-27. Nice win for the Flames. They get the job done against New Mexico State. FIU does not play New Mexico State, but they will play Liberty November 15th at Pitbull Stadium. That's homecoming. Now, this is the team that beat FAU and showed up for Penn State. Yes, they showed up to this game ready to play and are taking advantage of the aspects that they could, with being the running game and being the secondary for FIU, having themselves a day. We control our own destiny playing the top 2 teams in the conference back-to-back weeks. That's true. I keep thinking that, what are you talking about? Kennesaw State? But yeah, they're the 2nd place team in CUSA. So, yeah, I agree. And then once you get by those 2 teams, I mean, you have Missouri State, which I will say is beatable. You have Middle Tennessee, which is beatable. You have Liberty, which is beatable. Jack State, that's beatable. And Sam Houston is certainly beatable to end the season. I'm not even going to say CUSA title game. Like, that's crazy. But bowl game for sure. Like 7-win season is possible, especially if you hold on and win tonight. Still 3 possessions justified. Yeah, I agree. So FIU is ahead by 19 points, I think. Yeah. Okay, so they're up by 19 points. Had they hit the 2-point conversion, they would have been up by a cool 21. But still, being up by 19 on the road against the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers in Bowling Green on a nationally televised game on weekday CUSA. That's really good. Wow. Unreal. This game has been. I just realized we have passed the 3-hour mark. Holy crap. Who knows? We might hit 4 hours. If we win and I start to celebrate here, we might hit the 4-hour mark. Wow. This has been a ridiculous game. All right. Western will get the ball, I think, at the 25, so we'll see. All right. They're showing the Western Kentucky fans that actually went to the game, and they look absolutely stunned at what they're seeing. All right. Handoff towards the right side. The back has blockers. That's going to be an immediate first down for Western Kentucky to start this drive. Under 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. I don't think Western really wants to spend a lot of time running the ball here. Time is not on their side right now. They do have all their timeouts, but still, they're down by 19 points here. So, 1st and 10 for the Tops here. McIver, it's going to be another handoff. Shakes one tackler, getting pushed by some of his teammates, but still not going to be close to the line to gain. So it's going to be about 2nd and 3, 2nd and 2. So, I mean, the clock continues to tick. Like we're probably going to get into the fourth quarter before this drive ends for the Hilltoppers. All right, another handoff here. Wow. He's not going to get by the initial defense for the Panthers here, so it's going to be 3rd and very short. 3rd and 1 maybe. Johnny Chaney with the tackle. The announcers literally just said what I just talked about. They're really using the running game here, which I don't like. You're burning time here. Like we're under a minute now in the third quarter, and they're using the running game pretty extensively. I don't quite understand this. Maybe they're just trying to catch FIU off guard with how much they've been passing so far this game, but we'll see. McIver keeps, he'll get the first down. But yeah, this is going to be the end of the third, I think. Unless they get another play here before the end of the third quarter. We'll see. Yeah, they're not going to get another play in. Wow. That was a weird drive for Western Kentucky to close out the third quarter here. They killed all that time off the clock. They're down by 19 points. That's 3 possessions. And I get it. They have all their timeouts, but that's really weird because FIU is going to utilize the run every chance they get here in the fourth quarter. That's obvious, and they're gonna kill clock that way too. So the fact that Western Kentucky's doing that is, I think, very weird, to be quite honest. But we'll see. We'll see how this works for them by the time it's all said and done. So continue on here. What an unbelievable game. And again, thank you all so much to the people who have been here from the start. You guys are the homies, man. I appreciate you all so much. But if you're just joining in, or if you've been here since the second quarter, since halftimes, or now, I appreciate you spending some time with me, man. It has been so much fun. This game, I'm not going to pretend like I knew this was going to happen. I am not going to sit here and pretend like I knew this was going to happen. I had the lowest of low expectations for the Panthers in this game. My score prediction was Western Kentucky winning 42-20 in my Paws Up preview that I wrote for Lemon City Live, and the Paws Up preview that Kevin and I recorded, which dropped a couple days ago. I was not in on the Panthers in this game. I will be the first to admit it. Kevin wasn't either. He'll tell you that too. Most people did not think FIU would stand a chance in this game. I mean, their defenses got rattled against Delaware and UConn, and here comes Western Kentucky with an equally great offense, and they haven't been able to do they've been able to do barely anything this game. So there's still 15 minutes to go. We'll see what happens. The game's far from over, but I mean, FIU looks good, and if they're not playing conservative, not at all, but I don't want to curse them here, but one of the biggest reasons for success for FIU in my eyes is that they have not turned the ball over once this game. They also haven't really committed that many penalties, with the exception of a few holding calls towards the end of the second half. But beyond that, it's been a pretty clean game for them all around on offense, and they've been very successful on defense. There's not much to say there. So we'll keep going here. Hector Pines, there's a couple of FIU heads here, by the way. That's cool. Thanks for letting me know, man. I appreciate it. I was genuinely curious about that. So yeah, we're still going here. Well, I know you guys have had one hell of a night so far. My God. But yeah. Again, to everyone who have been watching this with me, thank you all. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. I went into this watch party blind, thinking that it'd be a fun experiment to try to just talk as the game went on, and it's been super fun, without a doubt. And like I said earlier, I do want to do this again for the Missouri State game on October the 29th, for the Middle Tennessee game on November the 8th, and Sam Houston on the final game of the season, November the 29th. So, all right, let's see what McIver and the fellas do here. They're approaching midfield here, but they still have ways to go. McIver has had a pretty rough game so far. FIU secondary has not made it easy on him. McIver drops back, pressured. He fumbled the ball. He fumbled the ball. Who has it? Who has the ball? Oh, they're going to say Western Kentucky came back with the ball, but that's going to be a big loss on the play for them. Let's look at it. Let's look at this again. Who got to him? Is that who was that got to the was that your main card? No, it was Zion Chapman, who's having a great game for FIU. My Lord. Chapman is being one of the heroes on defense. As it stands, it is 2nd and 24 for Western Kentucky. $14:31 for the Hilltoppers. They changed the clock, gave him some more time to work with here. So, all right, 2nd and 24. And it's going to be a handoff here. They get like 5-6 yards there, but the clock's ticking. It's going to be 3rd and like 18, and the clock's moving. We're going to get under 14 here. All right, 3rd and 19. Let's see what happens here. McIver. They bring 3 in. McIver's running. He loses the football. Still running with it. Gets by one tackler. He's going to throw. It's going to be caught, but well beyond the line of scrimmage there. What a crazy play. That was a bad play for Western Kentucky, but it could have been so much worse. Oh, my God. He wasn't he just lost the ball and the ball came out of his hands as he was running. I cannot believe that A, an FIU Panther didn't pick that up, and B, that he was able to pick it up and then try to make a play right after. That was unbelievable. But Western Kentucky is punting here, down by 19 points, 13 minutes, 20 seconds, and counting. And they're burning a lot of time, too. FIU will get the ball here at around the 15. There are flags here, too. Okay. They're saying 4 referees threw flags on that play. I didn't even see anything happen. And there are 4 flags thrown here. There's a discussion about it. Offsetting penalties, maybe. Come on, just be a Chad and pick them all up. Let's get going here. Come on. Whew. I feel like these are going to be offsetting penalties. And we'll either re-kick or we'll probably have to re-kick here, I'm assuming. This is a long discussion, though. I heard the ref say on the kicking team, so at least one penalty is going to be on Western. I don't really know what to make of this. All right, we're finally going to hear what all these penalties are. Maybe. Nope, they're talking again. Oh my God. What happened? Okay. It's holding on FIU. And a personal. Oh my gosh! It's a personal foul on Western Kentucky, a flagrant personal foul. And number 11 on the Hilltoppers has just been ejected from the game. What happened? I didn't even see anything. Lavelle Wright? So they're saying the running back, Lavelle Wright, did something after the play and has been ejected from this game. What? What did he do? They haven't shown a replay of what he even did. It's either Kent Robinson. He said number 11. There are 2 number 11s. Kent Robinson, a defensive back, and Lavelle Wright, their running back. Oh my gosh. What? All right. Well, I don't even know what to say here. Okay. 1st and 10, 13:09. Handoff to Anthony Carey. It's a gain of like 1. You knew FIU was going to continue running the ball. It's just a matter of can Western Kentucky actually stop them? They're going to kill clock regardless. Western Kentucky can't stop that right now. It's just a matter of how many first downs can FIU get basically just by running the ball from here on out. Maybe you'll end up doing a play action pass here and there to catch Western Kentucky off guard, but they're going to start to unfortunately play conservative. That's just the matter of it. And I don't blame them either because of how reliable FIU's defense has been so far in this game. Carey gets the ball again, gains like 2 more yards, so it'll be like a 3rd and 7. So, okay. We're going to get under 12 minutes here. Uh-oh. Keywan Jenkins is coming out of the game. Joe Pizanski's back in. Jenkins was kind of hobbling. Pizanski was hobbling out of there. See what goes on here. 3rd and 6. Game clock, play clock's ticking. Handoff. Carey. And he gets the first down. Owens. Keyshawn Owens. My bad. Again, it's hard to kind of tell them apart because Owens, his front number is kind of scrunched up. He wears number 5, but his front is scrunched up. So the bottom of the 5, it kind of looks like it's a 6. I genuinely can't tell from here. Oh my God. All right. It's a first down, though. The clock will continue to tick. Maybe there really is something wrong with Keywan Jenkins. Again, he hobbled out of bounds. Pizanski's back in. Well, I mean, listen, we'll see what happens. Knock on wood. But I mean, if FIU continues to run the ball, get first downs here and kill clock, then you know what? Let Jenkins rest here, you know? Pizanski can probably do just enough to win this game if he has to. When you have the monster in Keyshawn Owens and Anthony Carey too, they're doing just enough. So see what happens here. 2nd and 9. 10 minutes, 20 seconds, and ticking. It is going to be a pass to the left side of the field. Shakes one tackler and, gets body slammed there at the end, but he will pick up about 3 to 4 yards there. So it's going to be 3rd and 6. That was McGuire Anderson. Great catch. And he shook off one would-be tackler, but can't get by the second, and he pays the price for it. But, you know. Keep going here. 3rd and 6. Jenkins is back in. Keywan Jenkins is back in. Pizanski's out. So now we're seeing old school New Orleans Saints, Jameis Winston, Taysom Hill with 2 quarterbacks in one game. All right, Jenkins. You get McGuire Anderson. Jenkins. There's a late flag. What's the flag? A late flag after the play happened. They're going to get Dallas Payne for like a personal foul here. Dallas Payne, he was blocking this Western Kentucky guy way after the play had ended. Basically sent him out of bounds. Like he sent him into the FIU bench. Listen, I respect the effort and the hustle, but damn, man, you got to let go. You have to hear when the whistle stops. You can't do that, man. They were going to punt, but you were kind of close to midfield. You could have put Western Kentucky in a bad spot here with bad field position. But now Will Hoyt's going to have to punt from his own 9. That sucks. There have been barely any mental mistakes by FIU in this game. And, well, that's the first one of the day. Will Hoyt to the 41. Okay. So Western Kentucky's going to have good field position here. So 9-17. Western Kentucky is going to get the ball back here. They have all their timeouts. But I hate this Aldi's commercial. They're going to get the ball back here, But on their last drive, it was run for Western Kentucky, but they can't really do that. They're not in the right. They're down by 3 scores, and they killed the last of that third quarter. I'm going to assume they're going to go back to passing the ball here on this drive because they quite literally can't do that. Exhausted, man. I wish this was a 7 o'clock kick so I could be going to sleep at a reasonable time, but that unfortunately will not be the case. But, FIU has put in this much effort to win the game. I can put in this much effort to do our first ever Paws Up watch party. Oh my God, we're about to hit 300 viewers across all platforms. I think we actually already are. On IG, Bob in Zombie says, "Go Panthers, let's close it out." Hell yeah. I hope they do that too. South to West, you've been here since the start, South to West. You're a dog, bro. I appreciate it. Just grind out the clock in the fourth. Yeah, that's all they got to do. The defense, hopefully the defense is going to continue to do their job here. I mean, maybe Western will help them by continuing to run the ball for some reason. We'll see here. Anyway, I'm like spent. Thank you all who have thank you all to everyone who's been here like since the start or who have been here for a while this game has gone on. This watch party has been so much fun, and the support has been absolutely incredible. There's been a ton of comments from a lot of people on all social media platforms. Unreal, like absolutely unreal. I entered this game getting ready to be all doomy and gloomy by the time the game was over. But now we have a chance, like I said, to pull off one of the greatest wins in program history since maybe the FIU win over Miami in 2019. And I would know. I was at that game at Marlins Park when FIU beat the Miami Hurricanes. I was a sophomore at FIU. Went by myself, got a free ticket from FIU, went to the game, and I saw them beat Miami. As a matter of fact, after this play, I'll show you all something really cool here. McIver going out to his left. Wide receiver stumbles, but it is going to be caught. They're now in the FIU side of the field here. All right, watch this. Oops. Hold up. I didn't miss that play. Anyway, check this out. It's my game ticket. FIU football versus Miami at Marlins Park. I had this thing authenticized from PSA. I don't know why I had it graded. All right, McIver, he's not going to be able to get by the defensive line. I don't know if that's going to be a sack or not, but that is a great play from the FIU secondary right here. Zion Chapman with the tackle there. So we will continue on here. Yeah, I have the ticket. It's probably the most fun FIU game I ever went to. All right, McIver, quick slant out. It's going to be caught. Enough for the first down here, but again, the clock continues to roll. We'll see here. We're now under 8 minutes to go in this game. And Western Kentucky's still down by 3 scores, but this is going to be a big pass up the middle. Western Kentucky's now in the red zone. Oh, gosh. That's the biggest play that Western Kentucky has done on offense since maybe the first quarter. Now they're in the red zone, and they're going up-tempo here. 7:30 to go here. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. McIver, it's going to be a handoff for a gain of like 2 or 3 yards. Not much cooking there. The clock will continue to tick down. And we continue on here. Now it's starting to get nervous. Like, can FIU hold on to this lead? The clock is certainly in their favor. Offensively, it's been in their favor. McIver to the end zone. Intercepted. It's picked off. It's picked off by FIU. Oh, my gosh. With the interception, McIver has thrown his third pick. It's Josiah McGrew. Western Kentucky to 9 points again. FIU has the ball. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Another interception for the Panthers. Oh, my gosh. Maverick McIver looking like Caden Veldkamp against this FIU defense. Just picks galore. Holy cow. Oh, my God. This secondary has been this whole defense has been unbelievable. Where was this defense against Delaware? Where was it against UConn? Where was it? Oh, my gosh. We might actually do this. Holy crap. Unbelievable. There's 6:54 to go in the game. FIU is still up by 19 points. Oh, my absolute God. Mr. Clark has a pick. Josiah McGrew has 2. Josiah McGrew has 2 interceptions in this football game. This is unbelievable. I'm like ready to faint. Oh my, I can't believe this. I see we're now officially over 300 viewers. This has been the most amazing watch party in all of watch parties. Oh my God! FIU might actually do it. There's absolutely no way. I'm telling you, this is going to be the greatest win in program history since the win over Miami in 2019. Remember, the Bahamas Bowl win was in 2018. So that predates the Miami win, which I would still say is a bigger win than even the Bahamas Bowl, low key. I need my comfort helmet. Oh, my comfort FIU helmets. It's not too far off from what they're wearing now. Actually, it's pretty different. This is a good time to give a shout out to the FIU equipment team for giving me this old school helmet. And shout out Danny Moss for hitting me up and getting these decals on. Oh my gosh. All right. 6:54. Keywan Jenkins is still in the game. We'll see what they do here. Probably a lot of running. Owens, good for about 4 to 5 yards there. Clock will tick. Oh my God. The equipment team even gave me this back brace here to put on this helmet too. So it's completely like decked out in swag, bro. You even have the old school paw decals here for good plays and stuff. They don't even do that anymore. All right, another handoff here to Owens. Going to bounce by some time. Gets by some more to the 50-yard line, to the 45. There is a flag on the play. Oh, that flag was thrown as the play was going on. Oh, I think this is going to be coming back. It's going to be a holding on FIU. Gosh, dang it. It sucks. That might be the biggest negative in this game is the amount of holding penalties on FIU. That's the biggest knock I can really give FIU in this game at this point. That's like 4 or 5 holding penalties on the Panthers that have killed amazing plays. Oh, and there's a Panther down too. Uh-oh. This is not good. This looks like a lineman down. This sucks. Oh no, I think that's Julius Pierce, our center, who is down. Oh dear. I think that's on Julius Pierce, another Paws Up podcast legend. He's been banged up for a lot of this season so far. I think Julius Pierce had a really bad game against Florida Atlantic with snapping the ball to Kiwan, but aside from that, this has been a great season for Pierce. Veteran. Started off in FIU, transferred to Middle Tennessee, but is now back in the blue and gold. And yeah. Sebastian is saying he threw another pick. I went away for a few minutes. This is a good win. The game's not over, but okay. I don't even know what to say. So yeah, to close out this segment, shout out to the equipment team. One day after a game, I just went there and I asked, hey, could I use a helmet to put on display for episodes of the podcast? And they gave me this helmet. It didn't have all this stuff on it. I guess it was like an old helmet that they don't use anymore. And they were just like testing it for decals. And they gave it to me. Like, holy crap. Thank you so much, equipment team. They gave me some decals too. Some extra decals. I still have them. But Danny Moss, I hit up Danny Moss, who creates great helmets and decals himself. And he put up all of these, like this cool. So this decal was actually given to me by FIU, the full Panther logo with the U.S. flag FIU. But everything else, from the center stripe to the front bumper 305 to everything you see on the back, except for the back bumper, that was done by Danny Moss. So shout out to him. That was super sick. And yeah. By the way, they gave me some other decals too. And I want to see who can figure this out first. They give me some, like, if anyone were to ask me what's the coolest FIU related thing you own, aside from that ticket which I showed earlier, I would say it's this. Now, is there an FIU sicko in the chat who can tell me what these are? I'll spoil half of it. These are the helmets that go on these are the player number stickers that go on the back of the helmets. But this is a unique color scheme. Who can tell me what helmet this was used for? These were only used once. What helmet and what game was this used for? Whoever tells me first, you get an attaboy. Whoever tells me first, that's an attaboy for you. But it is very special to me. All right, another handoff here. See who carried it this time. Clock. Keyshawn Owens here. 5:31. All right, Weston's going to have to start to use their timeouts here. All right, I'll just spoil it. These are the helmet designs from the FIU versus Miami game. If you remember, FIU wore some very unique Miami-esque pink and yellow, it was a blue helmet, but they had this basically a precursor to their Vice U designs from that game against the Miami Hurricanes. UCG in that game against them at Marlins Park back in 2019. So the fact that they gave this to me is unbelievably sick. It's just another cool kind of thing to have from what is, in my opinion, the greatest game FIU has ever won, which I was very happy to be part of. So, yeah. All right, we will march on here. 5:35, 3rd and 8. I don't know what FIU is going to do. Probably a run. Jenkins is going to pass. Caught by McGuire Anderson, who's going to get the first down. What a great play call there. I was expecting another run, but it's a play action. Jenkins to McGuire Anderson, and Western Kentucky will have to be forced to, at this point, use all their timeouts. This is not good for Western Kentucky. They are now officially running out of time. If FIU can get a couple more first downs here, regardless of if they score or not, this game is absolutely over. There's just not enough time left for Western Kentucky to do this. Not against this FIU defense. No way. Oh my God, they're talking about players only meetings, and they brought up the Dolphins. Oh boy. Willie Simmons, I guess Willie, if you're somehow listening to this, you have to continue to wear the glasses from here on out. It's part of that winning culture is wearing these eyeglasses. Anyway, I kind of missed what happened there, but it's 2nd and 7. The clock is ticking again. So we're going to hit under 4 minutes here real quick. But do I dare say it, ladies and gents? Do I dare say it? FIU is going to win this game? That's a false start. All right, well. So that stops the clock too. Shoot. 4:03 to go. Western, they haven't updated it on the score bug. I think Western used one of their timeouts. Yeah, they only have 2. They haven't updated it on the score bug, but yeah. All right, 2nd and 12 here. Another handoff. Burst of speed here for Carey, I believe. Yeah, that time it's Anthony Carey. The only major difference between Owens and Carey is Carey has like a multicolored mouth guard piece connected to his face mask. Like there's one that's blue with a little pink, like Vice colors, and there's another one that's like a bright yellow. That's the biggest difference between Owens and Carey. They were 5 and 6. It's practically the same number if you look at it from a distance. So ah! Oh my God. Like, I almost want to cry, man. This has been unbelievable, this game. This has been unbelievable, man. Oh my God. It's the greatest. I'm telling you, this is going to be the greatest win since the Miami game against 2019. I'm being dead serious here. Play action pass. Even the camera guy was fooled there. But McGuire Anderson with another catch there. It's going to be 3rd and like, oh, 4. That was 3rd down. Now it's 4th and 4. So timeout. I guess Western Kentucky used another timeout, so they're going to be down to either. They have no timeouts left. Okay. So it's going to be 4th, 3 minutes, 25 seconds to go. The Hilltoppers are out of timeouts. 3 minutes, 25 seconds. I mean, this is just not enough time for the Hilltoppers. I'm not going to scream and shout yet saying that FIU has won, but they're just not going to have enough time, man. Really hope Julius Pierce is okay, by the way. I don't know who's been snapping the ball on this drive. But yeah, Julius Pierce. Low key, if you were to ask me who my favorite player on the team is, it's probably Julius Pierce. He's a funny dude. Great story. We had him on our show, and he's cool. He's super sick. I'm really hoping he's okay. All right. Will Hoyt with the punt. And they're gonna pin them deep. That ball lands at the 7-yard line. How about that? So Western's going to have to drive the ball down the field to cut this lead to a 2-possession game, potentially. By the way, nobody picked FIU in the CUSA podcast roundtable. That was freestanding points that no one capitalized on. Now, that is what are you doing? Western Kentucky handed the ball off on 1st and 10 and gained nothing. Oh, their backup quarterback is in. Rodney Tisdale Jr. Their backup quarterback is in. I think Western Kentucky just gave up. I think the Hilltoppers just gave up here. Maverick McIver has been benched with 3 minutes to go. That pass is caught, first down to the 27, 28-yard line. But McIver, hang on, let's see McIver's final stat line here. He went 20 for 31, 159 yards, 0 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Oh my God. Pass is incomplete, 1st and 10. Oh my actual God. Western Kentucky has not given up. They just 2-2-3. Okay. I can't believe this. This is unbelievable. Second and 10. Tisdale, pass out to the right, going to be not immediately tackled, but now he will be. The clock will continue to roll here. We'll see if they'll get another play in here before the 2-minute timeout. 3rd down and 10. I don't think they're going to get another playoff. Yeah. 2-minute timeout. All right, I feel confident in saying this. FIU is going to win this football game. I don't know if the final score is going to be 25-6, but FIU is going to improve to a 3-3 record as they, at the halfway point of the season, they're going to have 3 wins and 3 losses. They are now 3 wins away from bowl eligibility. They're 2 wins away from, or they're 1 win away from tying their win total these past 3 seasons, 4-8 every single year. And they're 2 wins away from 5 wins, which again would be over their win totals from these past few seasons. So FIU is now 3 wins away from bowl eligibility in a very favorable schedule for the latter end of this season for the Panthers against Kennesaw State next week on Vice Night. That's on Tuesday, October the 21st. At Pitbull Stadium. They'll then head on the road for 2 straight games against Missouri State and Middle Tennessee. Their homecoming game is against Liberty on November the 15th. And then they'll again play at Pitbull Stadium on November the 22nd against Jacksonville State. And then they'll close the season off against Sam Houston on November the 29th. So it's looking really good that FIU, I feel very confident FIU is going to get to bowl eligibility here. Wow. Dion 33, great win. Unbelievably great win. This has been absolutely ridiculous, this game. Wow. I'm blown away. I'm shocked. Come on. Trying to download the win graphic here. There we go. Dude, come on. Don't mind me. I'm just getting the final score graphic ready here. Current page. There we go. Assuming the score stays this way, 25-6. This is unbelievable. I keep saying it. I can't believe what I'm looking at here. This is going to be a very short Paws Up post-game show because A, I've been recording for almost 4 hours here, and B, there's not a whole lot to say about this game that's negative. Like, I don't believe this. This is a season-altering game for FIU. Like a season-changing win. After getting destroyed in back-to-back weeks by Delaware and UConn, to come out swinging in a game like this and have absolutely everything go your way, almost everything go your way, on both offense and defense has been unbelievable. Like, I can't believe it. This is the number one offense in Conference USA, and they got clowned on tonight. Tisdale's actually looking pretty good here. They might score here, which is unfortunate because I just downloaded the final score graphic, but we'll see what happens next week against Kennesaw State, man. I jokingly told Johnny Pitbull's going to be there. I don't know if Pitbull's going to be there or not, but if you go on the FIU Athletics website, Tisdale's going to run here, get like 6-7 yards. I said it again. I didn't even mean to. If you go on the FIU Athletics website and you search like their schedule, they have like the sponsors for every game there. This one says presented by Pitbull for the Vice night game. They're going to be wearing their Vice uniforms. Super sick if you haven't seen them already. Yeah. Tisdale. Oh, that receiver is about to get absolutely rocked. He actually avoids the initial tackle, but that's it. Oh, my God. We're less than a minute away now. FIU is going to win this game. More than likely by a final score of 25-6, but we'll see. See what happens. Unbelievable game for FIU. 3rd and 7, Tisdale. All right, are they going to run another play or is that it? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. FIU has won the game. FIU has won. 25-6 final score. The FIU Panthers have beaten Western Kentucky for the first time since 2018. And it was in a dominating fashion in Bowling Green. The number one team in Conference USA goes down in probably the best game of the season, both offensively and defensively. Woo! Road win! Conference USA win! Best game of the season. Lock it in. Oh my God! FIU has won. FIU has won. FIU has won. Oh my God. They actually did it. They actually did it. Probably off screen here. Oh my actual God. I think they just cut to something else here. I think the broadcast is over. It was actually a pretty good broadcast by ESPNU tonight. Ah! Oh my God. All right. I'm going to keep celebrating here, but let me post this final score graphic. 25-6. Top that. Let me just put out this final score tweet graphic. On all platforms. Oh my God. I survived the night. I didn't faint. I didn't pass out. Ladies and gentlemen, we all saw, I am not kidding, the best FIU win since beating the University of Miami in 2019. I am not kidding in the absolute slightest when I say that. I'm like, I can't speak, man. This is unbelievable. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. 25-6, your final. FIU defeats Western Kentucky in Bowling Green. What a game. The Panthers on a nationally televised stage walked into Bowling Green and dominated the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. I do not believe what I just saw in the slightest, but I will happily be proven wrong here. Let's get to some comments here, and then I'll take a break here real quick and then get going with the post-game show. South to West, whoever you are, I don't know who you are, but dude, you've been here since pregame, man. I appreciate it. Holy smokes. Am I crazy or did FIU just dominate? They dominated Western Kentucky. It wasn't even close. Offensively, masterclass. Defensively, masterclass. Daniel, W emoting. I had to do it. I'm sorry. Kevin needs to pop in. So I think he's going to talk to coach maybe. And yeah, I don't know if he's going to be there, but we'll see. I don't know. On IG now, Dion 33, great win. Defensively good and stepped up. David Hondal, beat down. Life and Ball account, great win. Boss Entertainment 305 Cord J. We needed this one. We did. Magic Sports 32, fantastic performance. Program building. That's the biggest thing, man. Program building. It's that great of a win. Luke Buzzin says, as a Blue Hen fan, but also a depressed Miami Dolphins fan, salute. Huge W. Thank you. I appreciate that. Don't really want to hear about the Dolphins right now, but, it's okay. Brandon says, huge dub. Thanks for coverage, Jake. Thank you so much for spending some time with us, man, with me and Johnny. I know Johnny came in right before halftime. Kevin showed up pregame for a couple minutes, man. This has been so much fun. And we'll get going here for the post game show here real quick. I'm going to take a quick break. Give me like 2 minutes or so, and we'll be back here for the Paws Up post game show, and we'll close out and go to sleep. Winners, your final score 25-6. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, everybody. Welcome to the Paws Up postgame show. FIU are winners against the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. This is just that was such an unbelievable game. I'm still like kind of in shock that it actually happened. This was unexpected, to say the least. To see them actually do this was shock. And I'll be the first to tell you, Kevin will agree with me here because he said this too. I did not expect FIU to win this game in the slightest entering this game. I didn't, okay? I thought it was going to be bad based on the past two games, both offensively and defensively for FIU against Delaware and UConn. I thought they were going to get murked in Bowling Green, nationally televised game. So like, I did not have any expectations at all that this game would even be close. I picked them to lose 42-20. It was that bad. To see them do this against literally the best team in Conference USA, by no stretch of the imagination. Best offense in CUSA. The fact that they were able to do this against those guys in their home stadium on a Tuesday nighter, weekday CUSA, I'm like lost for words. And I know we have to do this post-game show. So CUSA Centel, you weren't far off my interesting account. Unfriggin' believable. A turnaround from that awful UConn game shows great coaching and leadership. Damn straight. Willie Simmons, and who wore the glasses today, and our OC and DC had these boys ready to go from the start on both sides of the ball, and they never took their foot off the gas. They stayed aggressive in the second half. Their running game, unstoppable. Their secondary terrorized McIver. He was benched. Maverick McIver was benched against the FIU Panthers tonight. He threw 3 interceptions, McIver did. This was maybe the greatest defensive performance in FIU football history. I am not even joking, based on the caliber of the opponent. Like 225 total passing yards for an offense that specializes in passing is bad. Bad. It's bad for Western Kentucky. The hell? I'm getting a notification here that Instagram has disconnected the stream for some reason, so that sucks. Sorry, Instagram guys. Damn. Why did that happen? I guess, was it because we went over 4 hours, dude? What the hell? Well, I guess I'll end the live there. It sucks that Instagram has started to close. Oh, well, that's it for that. Oh, my voice is shot. It's been a while since my voice has been this shot, bro. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. The FIU defense put on maybe one of the best performances literally in program history against Western Kentucky on the road. FIU is notoriously a bad team on the road. That's just, unfortunately, they're a young program. They don't win that many games on the road. This is, again, also maybe one of the most impressive road wins since like beating Louisville in like the 2010s or something like that. The Miami game wasn't a road game. Technically, it was a neutral site game that was considered a home game. So I don't consider that a let me change the thing here. And let me remove, hang on. I want to put the stats back up, but I want to make them a little bit bigger for you all to see. Here we go. Let me close this. There we go. Anyway, Kewan Jenkins had a great game today. Like a great game. The numbers don't pop out. 17 for 25, 184 yards, 1 touchdown, but the best part of that, no interceptions. FIU did not turn the ball over once after turning the ball over 5 times against UConn. 3 interceptions, 2 fumbles lost against the Huskies. They turned around and played some of the most clean offensive football I have ever seen them play. Unreal what they were able to do. The only negative I can really say about their offense, okay, so the first few drives, they settled for field goals. The red zone offense was not great the first couple of drives, but they got that sorted out. They scored 2 touchdowns later on as the game went on. The only real knock I can say is that way too many holding penalties on FIU, on the linemen, as plays were going on. 3 out of the 4 or 5 holding penalties came off of fantastic plays that would have resulted in first downs and setting up for touchdowns. They were wiped off because of those holding penalties on the offensive line and such. That's the only real negative I can say from that. But that's, when you dominate this much on offense, even with the penalties, you can that's kind of excusable, but I still don't want to see those, Jenkins had to come out of the game due to an injury after with under 2 minutes to go, or around that time in the first half. Joe Pazanski came in, played some snaps. He didn't do that much, but it's okay. Jenkins came in for the second half and played almost the entire second half. There was one play where Pazanski came in and just handed the ball off, I think, if I recall, or maybe he threw a pass. But for the most part, this was probably Kewan's best game of the season because he made no mistakes. He made great decisions the entire game, but he didn't have to do that much because the story of FIU's offense was the 249 yards they got from their rushing attack, led by Keyshawn Owens, who probably had a career high. I don't know off the top of my head. 195 yards off of 22 carries, 1 touchdown. He had an 84-yard run, I believe, on their second drive of the game. And Anthony Carey was pretty serviceable. Another nice 47 yards there from him, so that's great to see. Aside from that, Devontae Lyons only got 1 carry today, which was kind of interesting. Ross Fournette also with 1 carry as well. That's also interesting. But Keyshawn Owens he's carried the team on his back so many times that this is just natural. But we came into this game knowing that Western Kentucky's rush defense could be exposed, and FIU did exactly that, and it was beautiful. It was beautiful. What they were able to do against the Hilltoppers tonight with their running game. When you have a running game that was that successful for 4 quarters and you build up a 2 to 3 possession lead, Western Kentucky's offense couldn't do squat because they had no time to do so. And Western Kentucky themselves did not help themselves in the second half with very conservative play calling, a lot of way more handoffs than I thought they would do, which just killed more time off the clock. Receiving wise, McGuire, Alex Perry, 86 yards. Great performance for him. McGuire Anderson was a big playmaker today as well. Kind of felt like the Florida Atlantic game. Jackson Verdugo gets the sole passing touchdown of the day. Great for him. JoJo Stone had a couple of nice catches, and Ross Fournette, Keyshawn Owens, and Tyson Carter all caught passes as well today. JoJo Stone should have a passing touchdown today, but he didn't. It was a little off the mark. It could have been a Philly special. It could have been a 305 special, but it was not meant to be. And then I keep looking towards the 3 interception game from Maverick McIver and going, holy bleep. FIU's defense really just did that. Let's look at the total stats here. FIU they don't outpass. Western Kentucky barely outpasses FIU, but the Panthers destroy Western Kentucky on the ground, over double their rushing yards. FIU committed 10 penalties today. That's not good, you know. But Western Kentucky committed some sloppy penalties too, and even an ejection on a kickoff, or maybe it was a punt. Neither team went for it on 4th down once today, which is actually kind of interesting. Let's see here. Both teams got a sack, but the sack for FIU was nuts. See what we okay. And like I said, how many turnovers? Western Kentucky had 3 turnovers. They were all interceptions. 5 tackles for a loss for the Panthers on defense too. Oh, by the way, Western Kentucky's offense looked lost out there. The best offense in Conference USA looked absolutely lost against FIU's defense tonight. Unreal. I want to look at more statistics here on defense specifically. Percy Courtney and Josiah Taylor both have 8 total tackles, but Victor Evans III had the most solo with 7. Mr. Clark, I would say Mr. Clark was the MVP of the defense. I know that Josiah McGrew had 2 interceptions. One of those was off a tip from Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark had the other interception, 3 pass breakups, another 1 tackle for loss for himself. He made some of the most critical plays in this game on defense. The stats won't blow, like the numbers here will not blow you away, but he was electric in this game. My MVP on offense has to be Keyshawn Owens, and my MVP on defense, I would say, is Mr. Clark. Getting lightheaded now. Jean-Pierre had a quiet game. It is what it is. And I want to see some. Oh, by the way, Noah Grant had basically a perfect game today. 38-yarder, 28-yarder, 37-yarder, a 51-yarder. That's a career high. And he hit both PATs. Great game for Noah Grant. Here we go. Will Hoyt, 144 total yards punting off of 4 punts. 36 average. Hang on. Kevin, I'm sorry. I'm posting this video. Hang on. Remove. I have to upload this video. Hold up. The EA sim had Western Kentucky scoring 60 points, by the way. I was somehow more reserved than EA somehow. Anyway, let's watch this video. One more time. Okay. Not much to say there. I agree with him. From Western Kentucky's perspective, this is a devastating loss for them. They were first in Conference USA, and this was a very winnable game for them. They were expected to win by a lot, and they crapped the bed. against FIU. FIU played lights out, I know, but Western Kentucky was just bad on defense, and they were horrendous on offense tonight. And in the second half, that play calling was basura. It was basura. Unreal. I am jumping for joy at the thought of talking with speaking with Coach Simmons and a couple players speaking with a couple of players from this game at media availability on Thursday. I know I can only imagine what that locker room looks like right now that they pulled this off. This is the best win in program history since the Miami game back in 2019. I'm fully convinced of that. What they did today was absolutely surreal. I didn't expect this. I don't know how many of you who watched this entire watch party with me expected this, but what they did today was like historically amazing for this program, and it is a season changer. They're 3-3 with every single match, with every single game coming up, 6 of them being winnable. A big hurdle for this program these last few years was, can they win on the road? Now they have proven that, yes, they can. And they have 3 winnable road games against Missouri State, Middle Tennessee, and especially Sam Houston State to close out the season. And then you have 3 winnable games at home between Kennesaw State, who is the second best team in Conference USA by record, Liberty, who barely beat New Mexico State today, and Jacksonville State. Unreal what Willie Simmons and this team was able to do. Willie, you better be wearing those glasses from here on out. I think that they gave you superpowers today. Okay, I think I'm ready to finally call it here. I've been recording for 4 hours, 14 minutes, and counting. We have cracked over 360 live viewers, probably more than that when you count IG, although our Instagram stream ended abruptly. I guess 4 hours is the maximum for Instagram, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Okay, I'll say this. Thank you all so much to everybody who watched this game with us today. If you were one of the sickos that joined from the pregame, the first quarter to halftime to the third quarter or even the fourth quarter, if you're just joining now, thank you so much for spending some time with me today, man. I thought this was a very, it's something, watch parties are something that I've wanted to do on the Paws Up podcast for a while now. But I always thought, they might not catch on. It might be weird. What do they lose? Yada, yada, yada. That's why I didn't do them for Penn State and UConn. I was like, if I'm going to do this, I'll probably wait until the Conference USA stretch of the season. Safe to say, tonight was a really great success. And again, thank you all so much for the support. Just leaving behind funny comments, asking questions, doing all of that. Thank you all so much for the support. And you bet your butt that I will probably way more than likely do this again for our next 3 road games, being against Missouri State, Middle Tennessee, and Sam Houston. Next week, FIU, it's Vice Night here in the 305 at Pitbull Stadium. Please pack the cage. If a win like this doesn't convince you to head to Pitbull Stadium, I don't know what will. But they're wearing their Vice uniforms against Kennesaw State. It should be another electric game against a very good KSU Owls team. Feels weird to say that, but I digress. That's going to be on Tuesday, October the 21st. I believe it's 7. ESPN 2 start. Actually, I think it's 7:30. Let me double check that real quick. I want to make sure I get this right here as we close up. Okay, 7 o'clock, Tuesday, October the 21st, ESPN 2. If you can't make it to Pitbull Stadium for whatever reason. So I am so proud of this FIU team. Again, I did not expect them to win. I thought we would see the worst of FIU again on both sides of the ball, and they shut me the hell up. They shut Kevin the hell up too. I'm so proud of this team, man. I've been covering them for a while now. Go to the practices as many as I can, the media availabilities, and of course in person for a while now since just going as a fan my first couple of years at FIU to covering the team for Panther Now to Lemon City Live and the Paws Up podcast. This is one of the most impressive FIU wins I have ever seen. And the fact that I got to share this with you all, the 368 and counting, has been nothing short of amazing. So, again, thank you all so much. It's 11:48. We all need some shut-eye. I certainly do. Obviously, I'm not writing a recap right now. I'll do that tomorrow. Have it out tomorrow. I don't know, afternoon maybe. We'll close up shop there. Again, thank you all so much for spending some time with me today, man. And until next time, Paws up. Let's go get some sleep.